there were 4 people over there, including myself. Gobo was one of them. There was one other person. I'm not sure who it was.
James is in. John's in. Who
Yeah,
else
it's
is,
definitely Aardvark.
Aardvark, I don't think he said he was going to play. Did he say
No,
he was
I
going
was
to
just
play, or
saying
was
he
going to hang around?
he said he was going to hang around. I asked him in there. He also said that in the chat earlier. But I was just mentioning like he was
He's
there.
not playing. He's not playing.
Correct.
I don't think so. Yeah. By the way, welcome to everybody in the DZMC Gaming chat. Not that there's anybody there right now, probably, but oh, there's a couple. Oh, here we go. Well, we're here to teach you, Jason. So Jason says, just started playing this and having a good time doing so. I'm hoping to learn something here. You will. You learn that we all start the game pretty good. At the end of the night, we're not so good. Well, that's true, Lord Dalton. Sometimes you learn what to do and what not to do. That's true. It's the basis of my channel, damn it. Hey, so
rebooting worked for me, so I don't know.
Did we decide on a winner from last week?
Stragglers.
I'm showing the game still up, Shaky. Oh, we did decide. Okay. What did we decide?
Otherwise, I mean, what do we got? 6 here. I'm not really counting Roche here because he can't communicate.
Wait, you can't hear me? Wait. You can't hear me? Wait.
No. Get something going.
What's happening? Yeah, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Shaky, can you hear me? Oh, I think only some. Oh, this is gonna be weird. What is going on with the sport tonight, man? Okay, so he's saying he's got a weird mic next to your username and can't hear me. Okay, who can hear me from here? John, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
I hear you. Okay.
So that's James, Andrew, JC3. Did you hear me?
Who are you guys responding to? Because I don't hear them.
Yeah,
it's me, Shaky. Now. I hear Shaky, but he can't hear me.
That was Roach asking who can hear you.
That's funny. I cannot hear him at all, and he's got this little icon.
Can you send an image of what that icon looks like?
Tim, you are here.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Can you hear? Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah. What a weird turn of events.
Oh boy! Oh man! Tonight is not going to go well. I don't think.
Yeah. This is going to be an issue all night.
I think so.
Well, if we could just start the game.
Well, I'm live, so.
Yeah. Even if voice chat ducks out, then we could still play. Well.
Yeah.
We could do chat, but the chat in the YouTube stream is like got like a 15-second delay, so that'd be weird.
Yeah, it would be weird.
I mean, can you imagine, like, we're all like 9-10 beers in, and we're like, we're trying to communicate with a 15. We can't even communicate in real time, let alone a 15-second delay.
That's true. Okay, so do we have the script for the team selector?
Andrew's, but he's been probably working on the servers, trying to get them all up and running.
I do not have it. He's sent it to me, but I don't know if I have a C# compiler or VS Studio. However, he sent it to me. Let me check my DMs.
Yeah,
well, I see people keep coming in and out of the chat or the voice chat or server here.
Yeah, my desktop
here it is.
Using.
Trying.
I couldn't find you. I had to use my phone. I'm having to keep it on mute half the time. I'm restarting my computer right now to see if I can join in that way.
Oh, okay. So I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's technically enough for 2 games. But it would be a 1v1 in the second game. And JC3 is new, so JC3 is guaranteed in the showcase game, I guess you can call it.
Well, we could divide it by 3 and 4. So we'd have a 2v1 and a 2v2.
Okay, so I've got this. I've got the source code for the app. I can go ahead and try to compile it real quick. I have no idea how long it'll take.
No, don't.
Yeah, don't worry about
I know. I kind of
Alright.
disagree, Shaky. I think if we have enough for 5, we should always start at least with that as the premise in one game, and then
Yeah, that's fine.
See what
I
it,
mean,
see what it falls like after that. But it looks like it would be 1v1.
yeah, but I mean, that sucks for John. I don't leave John out in that scenario.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be John. John doesn't have to broadcast.
Yeah, that's true.
Or
like
I mean,
this- I feel like there's a weird division now, and
yeah,
like,
it's almost like we were like always struggling to find 5, and now we've got too many, and that's also becoming a problem.
it's like the AFC and the NFC, right?
Right.
I mean, I don't know how much of this is a dictatorship and how much is a democracy, but I just want to say, like, if it could be 3 and 4 instead of 5 and 2, I would prefer that. Just because I think it's, you know, two it just gets kind of boring. It would be lopsided if you don't have the right 2.
Oh, that could be true too, but you can't really dictate it like that. It'd have to be fair. But I'm putting my hand up saying I'm actually not in favor of that. I'm actually because to me a one player versus 2 is the same as 1v1 as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I guess that would be kind of boring for that one player, the lone player. That would suck for
Right.
them.
Mhm.
Yeah. In this context.
Yeah. We could try to wait for one more.
And that I'd be okay with. 4v4 is okay, but
Yeah.
4v3.
But I don't know
I'd
who.
consider 5-2. Well, we'd either have to ask for volunteers or we would have to roll the dice. Logically, this is Shaky's deal, so it would be Shaky, me, and then obviously as we always do for the new guy, the brand new person is joining JC3. They're always in the main game, so then it would be between John, Ben, James, and Andrew to figure out who's going to play a 1v1.
Did we
Should
just
get
lose
logged off.
Shaky?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, he's still logged on. There he is.
Yeah, no, he just went in and out.
No, 'cause
Back?
I was just looking at the other thing. It looks like Mythos was the other guy that was trying to play.
Oh, well, if he can join, then that's a 4v4. I'm okay with that.
So let me ping him.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, he might have been the 4th one that was in Brome chat on the other instance of Discord, so he might have to close his app and restart it.
Well, he says we'll try to come, but that was at 3:30 this afternoon. That's the
Yeah,
last
that was
communication.
before all the chaos. Yeah, no, he was in the room though, talking
Oh,
in the multiverse room, in the other reality.
yeah, I wasn't in that reality. So we apologize for people that are just tuning in. We're trying to figure this out. Something happened with Discord, and I think they partially fixed it.
No, you're not broadcasting all this garbage time, right?
Yeah, I am.
No, ew, gross.
Well, yeah, it's a learning channel. Maybe this might happen again someday, and somebody will be able to learn how to fix it. So,
All right, well, I mean, we have to make a
let's
plan here.
decide what's to do. We've got basically 5, a full game, and then a 1v1. If we do it that way, which I think is the most logical and practical way to do it. But again, if you guys vote me to do it a different way, I'm cool with that too. I'll do whatever way you want. The only thing is that in the feature game, this game, Shaky, myself, and obviously the noob JC3. Jay, do you have a first name? Well, I know you have a first name, but would you mind giving us your first name?
Yeah, Jonathan.
Jonathan. So okay, that's good because we got a John and a Jonathan. All right.
Yeah. Or if you want, you can just call me JC. It's up to you either way.
JC works better for me. I used to have a dog named JC. I'll remember that.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
a dog. That's your dog. Well, you might be a dog. We don't know. We haven't seen you play.
Woof.
Rough.
It's between Ben, John, James, and Andrew. John, James, Hingle, Michael Schmidt. I don't know. That's
In the meantime, JC, give me your commander name and number, and so I can queue up
Oh, yeah.
for the game.
Let's see. It's Cookie Pirate 5640.
Yeah, can you please type that out? I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
For that.
Cookie Pirate.
Yeah, you thought he was a dog. He's really a pirate.
Right, exactly.
So it looks like rebooting my entire system brought it back up online for me.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Shit, moves down to 10%. Damn. How'd that happen? Pino, you sit underneath my chair like that. You know I got the wheels. They'll pinch you. They'll pinch you. So he typed it out. Cookie Pirate 5640.
Yep, I got him.
I take it you like cookies. Tasty.
Yeah, I do.
So who would win in a fight, the Cookie Pirate or Cookie Monster?
I was thinking the exact same thing. Not necessarily in a fight, but I was thinking, to what degree are you Cookie aficionado?
Vehement.
Aficionado. Cookie Monster or Cookie Pirate?
Ooh.
I kind of want to know if John Roberts is still with us because I haven't heard him talk, like, at all.
I'm here. I didn't like the idea of a 1v1 deal, but I don't know.
You don't have to play in that game.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Is there anybody that's willing to do that?
Yeah, I guess we should.
I don't have a problem doing 1v1.
I don't either. As long as we are able to talk with each other, I guess. Well,
And then James?
Well,
that
then
James's
that's.
poker?
I mean, that's okay if there's people out there that want to do that. That's fine.
Yeah, let the volunteers go.
Yeah, that's perfect. That works.
Are we
Okay.
waiting for Myth to come back or no?
No. His last communique was 5 hours ago.
No, he said in voice chat he was going to be right back.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think he quite figured out the Discord issue, and like I think all these messages I'm typing to him, like I don't think he can see those. You know, he's just gonna have to
Yeah,
kind of
plus
figure out on
it's
his own.
8:22, so if he's trying to get in, he probably clearly hasn't been able to yet.
Or doesn't know how. But,
Right.
I
Well,
mean,
I
it's
tried
been
logging in.
it's been roughly
Let's,
10 minutes since I came over from the multiverse. I don't know how long it's been since he's tried, but I don't mind waiting. It's just we got to question how long are we gonna wait?
no,
Because
I'm
we're
ready
already-
to go.
Yeah, I'm
We're
ready
already
to go.
23
What
behind.
did this multiverse look like? Was it like? Did it look like
it looked-
Discord, like now?
It looked
Yeah.
identical. It was just there was a different
Yeah, it's
stream
cool.
of messages being sent in the chat, and it was like the chat wasn't updating properly. So like one of the first pins that I put in this thread, I took it down and then I modified it to have the correct YouTube link. And then I sent a few other messages. That's kind of when we split apart from what I noticed. Because I actually saw your message, John Roberts, where you sent your correct YouTube channel link, and then it didn't update on my end. The edit that I did, and it showed it as still being pinned when I clicked on the message to repin it after I edited it, but it didn't show the edit, and it also showed as if it was pinned in the message box, but then there were no pinned messages in the pin box. And a few other weird quirky things, and then there was like
let's just
4
move
of
on.
us.
Let's just move on. Let's pick
Alright.
our teams here, fellas. I want to get going. So, who wants to play what?
Okay. What did I play last week? I played USA. So I'll play anything other than the USA.
And I played Germany. And I blew it. I blew it hard last week, so
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna take US, and I'm gonna let you guys fight over what's left.
Well, actually, JC3 actually technically gets to pick first.
That is true.
JC, you get to pick what nation you want. Don't say whoever. This is your privilege as the new player. You actually get to choose who you want to play.
I kind of tend to prefer one of the Axis powers.
Okay. My recommendation to you, because you did say that you were new to the game, really just learning the game, is probably Japan, because KJFs are rare in this Friday Night Blitz, although we did do one last week.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do Japan.
You don't have to. I'm just saying that because you said you're really trying to observe and to gain knowledge, and if you want to do that, the best way to do that is to not be the focus of everybody's attention.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I tend to like playing Japan in my experience. So.
All right. So then we got 4 of us. We've got to figure out who wants to play with the new guy. I suggest it's probably. Well, I guess we're all equally qualified as experienced players. So. If nobody has any objections, I'll play with JC. Is Germany?
Groovy.
Okay.
I said if nobody has any objections, I'll be your teammate. I'll play Germany.
And I said that's
You don't
groovy.
want me as your teammate.
That sounds good to me.
Okay, all right. And here we go. Now you guys got to figure out who you want to play.
Well, who's out there?
Okay. Russia and UK is what's left.
No, I meant who's our other partner?
John and Andrew.
Sad Puppy, right?
Yeah.
Sad Puppy Andrew. Right?
Yes, sir.
Who do you want there, Andrew?
I think last game I played is UK, so I can take Russia.
All right, that decides it.
We have it. Have a game.
Okay.
Well, Germany and Soviet Union are both still open.
I'm waiting for my client to load here.
Okay,
Sorry about that.
no problem.
Once again, welcome everybody
There
to
it
the
goes.
DZMC Gaming Channel. Chat. Speak up. Right. I'm pumped.
All right, I'm thinking for Russia, just a standard 912. I'm not going to try the West Russia jam. Nothing fancy.
All right, I like it.
I'm thinking what 4 and 3, or I could do 4 and 2. 4 infantry, 2 tanks. Let's just do 4 and 3. I'm more familiar with that.
JC, do you partake in the consumption of not just cookies but alcoholic beverages from time to time?
A little bit.
Good. It's encouraged on Friday night. Blitz.
I'm not a big drinker, but I've got one right now.
All right, I got your back.
All right, 9 and 12. I'm going to do West Russia first.
It's like I'll drink for the both of us.
Yeah.
Something like that.
All right, let's
No.
hope
Relying
this
on
goes
music,
well.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh.
Our tank hasn't hit though.
Still a chance to be average.
Well, it's about time, yeah. That's not the worst I've ever seen.
It's not.
Playable.
See how this goes.
Yeah, this is the one that matters. Hit on the
Especially now. Especially now. That's
pretty good.
Roughly average, I think. Maybe slightly favoring Russia.
There we go.
Yep.
Ooh.
Hit. Right. I like when the bomber hits, but the fighter misses.
Yeah, it's the
Hey, I'll
stupidest thing
take
I've
it.
ever seen. Stupid bomber.
All
So
right.
just a tiny bit below average. Let's consider one of those planes in caucus.
Oh yeah, that's
right. I am gonna move the AA gun up since
Yeah,
I've got 3 tanks. Make him pay if he wants it.
You put the one in West Russia too.
Oh, that's right. I'm actually not gonna pull everyone to Yakut. I think. Do I want to pull everyone to Yakut?
Okay, so the rule is basically if Burma leaves their guy, you want to leave a guy at variation.
I usually,
I don't know what Burma's
I
doing
usually leave my infantry in Burma.
The idea is to make Japan have to use planes in multiple battles, so that there might be a battle where we get some lucky guys.
Got you. Does that look good to everyone?
No, it doesn't. Get that Yakut guy over too. He doesn't need to sit there. All right.
That was just funny the way you said that.
All right.
It's kind of abrupt.
No, it was cool. No, it was
No, it
cool.
doesn't move him, damn it.
It was cool because it was funny. So you know, it was.
Yeah, that's my well, yeah.
Not bad though, not bad. Let's wait. We don't want all the artillery in caucus because that makes it too big of a prize. We're going to try some silliness.
There's no silliness for me tonight. I'm on the straight and narrow.
I don't believe you.
All right.
11 infantry and 2 artillery, unless JC, you got a problem with that? Because I'm going to leave it to you, man, to crush Moscow. I'm going to give the Allies a whole bunch of problems. So your job is going to be to threaten India but push through China. So I'm going to basically do the infantry push mechanic here and try to survive long enough for you to kill Moscow. That's the general overall theme of how we're going to try and play as the Axis. Are you okay with that?
I'm good with it. Hey, I'm here to learn from more experienced players. So.
Right. It's never a bad thing to buy infantry in Germany in a KGF, assuming this is the KGF. We're not quite sure yet.
Okay.
We're gonna hedge our bets because we have to do this stupid thing, fight these idiots. We have to do it somehow. Without planes. I'm not feeling it tonight, so I'm going to send everything to Season 7. Sometimes I'm feeling it, and I'll send one of those subs to either Season 11 or Season 10. Unless are you feeling it? Because you can feel it for me. That's allowed.
No.
Not feeling it.
Nah.
You like the all 6 dudes to 7?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't. He didn't buy tanks, did he? I think we can stack Caribbean. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if I didn't use these tanks, 12. That looks like to these guys. Got that'd be non-combat. 8, 9, 10. Nine, 10, 11 against his 12. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Our defenders are better than his attackers. Yeah, I want to invite that battle. I think we should invite that battle. Kill some Russians early.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea is to move them on non-combat. I'm going to move an AA gun and a tank, or probably an infantry, to Karelia. Make that 11 dudes in Karelia against his 12. So the idea is to force the Russians to sort of make that call. Do they want that fight? I am going to send one plane here, though, and I think we're good. Let's say strong. Now, if we get 3 hits here and he doesn't get any hits, sometimes it's not a bad idea to pull out of Ukraine either. Just saying, if we run into that situation, let's see how that goes. All right, we're gonna try and stack Karelia. I think we're good. All right. All important. Killed the destroyer. Setting planes. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh no. Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
What the?
Oh, now Karelia is really a bad idea. Shit.
Yeah.
I can't go though. I can't send one tank after 3 tanks. What the fuck is happening? Gotta retreat.
Yeah.
How many rolls was that where everything missed? 3?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna miss everything anyhow. Anyway, there we go. Wow, I've been beaten Ukraine before on that, and really beaten on that, but I've never been beaten that badly on Ukraine. That was awful. That was not good. That's right, I can't send still trying to process all that. Shit. I think they're attacking Karelia now.
That's why we don't pre-stack, really. That's why we just send one guy.
That's all I really needed to do as well. Well, no, I had to make a decision with the tanks that I was sending to Ukraine, which should maybe have gone to Ukraine now that we look back at that.
Yeah, but you didn't have to send them to Karelia. You could have waited and send them to Karelia.
That was pretty huge.
No, because then we wouldn't have had enough to stack Karelia. Because I needed.
Yeah, but you could have stacked
Ukraine
it in non-combat. You just stack it in non-combat.
Not if I use them. Not if I use them in the attack. Not if I use them in the attack on Karelia or
yeah,
Ukraine,
but you didn't.
What I'm saying.
But you didn't. So what's the hurry to put them in Karelia in a combat? Why not just put them
right,
in the
right. Yeah,
non-combat?
that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, let's just hope it's brutal for you guys attacking it. It's not going to be easy to take.
Alright.
Still got work to do. It's not game.
I'm gonna do a standard buy here, right? Right? There's no reason.
What is that? You're gonna get that fleet?
Aircraft carrier, destroyer, 3 infantry.
Alright.
I'm fine with that.
I don't see any reason not to.
What are your attack plans?
Well, I was gonna send both of my naval units to 7. I could send a fighter to C-Zone 5.
Mm-hmm.
You could, or you could let Russia do that.
Do we want to
Well,
let Russia
Russia
do
might
that? Yeah, do we want to let Russia do that?
I don't,
Because that means...
so I've got 7 infantry, 2 artillery, 4 tanks, and
Imagine if you
At
bought
least-
2 tanks.
at
would
least
have
that
5
much.
tanks.
Yeah, they might not have attacked it though. But he also has the AA gun, which is a coin flip on my aircraft, and I don't
Either
actually
way.
want to have to replace those.
Either way, we want to leave Russia the option.
Which means I don't go for C-Zone 17, right?
I think not.
I need that bomber in 7.
Yeah. And then
Well,
I'll
you're-
try and get it with American stuff in a couple turns.
If you're not going to go for 17, then you might as well send 1 fighter to 5.
Yes. That's
Well,
why I'm not going for 17. Is to send a fighter to 5. Alright, so that's my purchase.
Good luck.
I'll get C-Zone 7, 5. What do we got here? Do something like that.
I would even consider suiciding the transport from India to get 2 more guys there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I agree. Since you're not going for 17, you want to make sure that you get that and can hopefully restack Egypt if he takes it.
That's cool. Now, if I send a cruiser and a fighter, it's 61. Do you think I could save this aircraft carrier?
Yeah. Yeah, put it in 33 with the fighter on it.
Is that enough, though? He can send,
Yeah.
what, 2 fighters? Yeah.
He could, but he's going to want to get the transport more than a carrier, right? Free
Yeah.
transport that could hurt him.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Okay. I like it, I like it. The Tasmanian fleet will take some units and head to the Atlantic, right? Like normal?
Just looking at France. I don't know. There is a case to be made. If you put your fleet in 8, he's only got 4 planes. It seems unlikely he would attack your fleet. Like, you could drop your fleet in 8, still kill 7, and you could still, like, go get France right.
Let's see. So I'm dropping 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he's only got, and he's gonna be desperate to use those to trade against Russian stuff.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that, because then, yeah, it puts pressure on him to use those 4 fighters, which would probably not be a great idea.
Yeah, and he's gonna want him to trade France too, right?
If you're going to do that, I think there's an argument to instead attack northwest, so you might be able to shave off. Well, you should at least be able to shave off the AA gun, but you might even be able to shave off a fighter. I take it back. That's a stupid idea.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
we're
no,
not
we
gonna.
want the $6.
Yeah.
No, I had a stupid idea.
Should I use the-
realized that
should
after
I-
it came out of my mouth.
Should I use the tank, or, I mean, what other
I don't
use is
know.
that tank gonna have?
I
Alright.
would, because there's never going to be a logistically sound opportunity to go
Well,
back there.
The transport from the Tasmania might be able to pick it up.
Yeah, and then you could leave your guy in New Zealand. And you could take a London guy, London infantry.
So, yeah, let's do that.
So just 1-on-1? Or are you going to take 2?
Just one.
1-on-1?
It's not on.
There's nothing in there.
Oh, there's not? I see
Yeah,
one dude.
No, France is unoccupied. There's a guy in Northwest that's kind of on the border.
We're not looking at the same game, are we? Hold on, what game am I in? Yeah, I'm in Friday Night Blitz. Yeah, I see one dude there.
No, click on France and then
I did.
expand the view. Expand the view.
I got one.
yeah,
I have one guy going in there.
I see one German dude there. Is my game desynced?
Possibly.
Let me reload this thing.
I mean, let's see his war diary. His non-combat move.
I don't have a guy in France. I moved him out of there.
Yeah, there's no one in France.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take your word for it. I got to reload my game now. No big deal. I mean, I'm glad we figured that out before
Hey,
I had to
John,
make any decisions.
Yes.
can I convince you to send the Egyptian to Trench Jordan too, and just leave Egypt blank?
I mean, is that a good idea?
I think so, because if he wants to send a tank through, you'll have the South African guy plus some planes kill it, and he doesn't have enough to staff Egypt, and this helps protect Transjordan. Well, I guess staying helps protect Transjordan too, but this saves the infantry and
No,
gives you better
that's-
odds in this period.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, I see no dudes in. Yeah, I see how it's supposed to be now that I've reloaded. That's weird.
Interesting.
Alright.
Interesting night. Let's go for it. Anything else?
Nah. It's a night of gremlins.
All right.
Be right back.
Oh,
No hit back.
no losses. Yeah, that's good.
Just means season 7 could get weird.
I just hope we just get 2 hits. Come on, just 2 hits. There it
Yeah.
is.
Just barely.
But we got it. I lose the destroyer, obviously.
Yeah. Now for the important one.
I hate it when this one goes poorly.
Yeah. The fighter helps. Fighter helps instead of the carrier.
There it is. Nice. Not bad.
You got a survivor.
Get dice early, man. Early. You guys chose to lead the battleship in 17?
Yeah. Yeah, we did. Should I put 2 infantry in Persia, or just the 1?
Well, I don't think you have to, because you already sent the 2 guys on the transport. I would consider putting the guy in Rhodesia instead of Congo, because if for some reason he fails to kill the...
Oh, I do have a transport there, yeah. I do have a transport. Yeah. Good call. So you're saying don't even bother with the infantry in Persia? I kind of want to have one there.
Oh, yeah, sure, you can.
I mean, it's not needed in India, really.
Yeah, you're asking if you want to send 2 back, and like I was just reminding you, you already sent 2 back with the transports. That's good. That's all good.
Don't forget about your Tasmanian task force down there.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Should I bring a unit? Or just bring it
If
empty?
you want to pick up, you
I
can
could-
pick up the Canadians.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Yeah, that's...
Unless he goes to Alaska, kill your guy.
He could, but then it's still alright. We still got the tank to pick
Yeah.
up.
For sure. One more thing. What do you think about putting the bomber in Kazakh instead of Yukon?
I can.
From Kazakh, like if that tank breaks through to Sudan, it can still hit that tank. And you're only 3 spaces from Season 61, so we force him to protect that.
Yeah, you got a better eye for things like that than me. C-Zone 1? They could reach C-Zone 1 from Kazakh?
61.
Oh.
But like I was saying, if that tank goes to the Sudan, you get your bomber in on that battle.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. We
Looking
happy?
good.
Okay.
Looks good.
Alright, Japan.
Good luck, have fun.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Intimidating.
thanks. A little bit.
Alright, JC. That's not intimidating. So what are your
Yeah,
initial thoughts? Do you like to do Pearl Light or it's typically recommended? Because right now they can actually go KGF or KJF.
Okay.
So they've had a pretty good opening so far.
Yeah.
We've got to sort of turn the tables a little bit, so maybe we can do that in the Pacific by killing the American fleet in 53. So that's probably a must. And then just divvying your dudes up to take Buryatia, Burma, Anhui, Yunnan,
Mm-hmm.
something like that. Kill the dude in 61, kill the transport in 34, let the aircraft carrier and fighter live in 33. You're going to need those planes.
Okay.
But other than that, how you want to divvy it up is entirely up to you. Unless you see a different way of approaching it, I'm all ears.
What tend to be good purchases?
Well, here, well, actually, there's a number of different purchases. My favorite purchase is, I'm assuming it's going to be a KGF here because they've got such a really good opening as the Allies.
Mm-hmm.
I would go 3 transports, 3 infantry.
Okay.
Now you do have to worry about the bomber and the fighter, but I think if you kill the fleet in 53 and the guys in 61, I think a battleship destroyer is probably more than enough to defend against the bomber. Actually, maybe even just the battleship. You got to defend your transports that you're going to build, so you can't use
Right.
that battleship in 60 in battle this turn. You'll have to use the battleship from 37 to 61.
Mm-hmm.
And the aircraft carrier in 36 would actually be fairly safe here, as long as you take Burma.
Okay.
So I'm just thinking about where they're going to end up, where everything's going to end up, because you're going to send one plane from 37 to 34. He's going to land in 36 along with an aircraft carrier. Your plane in French Indochina is going to probably attack Burma with 2 infantry in a plane, or 2 planes, one from 37 and one from French Indochina. And then you're gonna probably kill the cruiser in 61 with the battleship 37,
Mm-hmm.
and the destroyer from 60, and any number of planes, maybe a plane. Let's see, you're gonna be sending that one there, that one there, that one there. These are gonna go to Pearl. You've got this plane to work with, so you're gonna use 1 plane in Burma. 1 plane is going to attack. Let's see. Is an aircraft carrier and a destroyer enough to kill 61? You know what? Did you make your purchase that you didn't, right?
Not yet.
Okay, forego the other. Maybe go 1 less transport here.
Okay.
Maybe 2 transports and get rid of the infantry for a second, because you're not going to need them. What do you have? Okay, so maybe a transport and a destroyer and 2 artilleries. Destroyer. Well, the aircraft carrier hopefully will be in 60. You know what? Do it like this. Buy the 3 transports.
Mm-hmm.
No, buy 2 transports.
Yep.
1 fighter.
Okay.
And then maybe 2 more infantry.
Yep.
So 2 transports, 2 infantry, 1 fighter. Because this way the fighter can land on the carrier in 60. Now you can send the battleship instead of the destroyer to 61, along with your yeah, that actually works a little better.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Excuse me. All right. So 1 fighter to 34.
You don't have to take it. So maybe just 1 infantry, because the tank's too far away, it can't blitz anyway. Just 1 infantry, 1 fighter to Burma. This way you'll have infantry, artillery to Anhui, and the artillery in Kwangtung can go to Yunnan. Sorry, Anhui. Into Anhui. So move him up. Yeah, and then take 3 dudes. No, actually, you're not gonna need to land any planes anywhere. So, are you 1, 2? No, you can take all 4 dudes into Anhui as well from Kangsu, and 3 infantry into Buryatia. Now
Got
you
this
can
1
decide.
infantry, Kwangtung.
No, you want him in Yunnan.
Okay.
And now the fighter in French Indochina, you're probably going to want to use in Yunnan as well. And then the battleship in 37 up to 61, along with the destroyer. That should be enough to do that. And then the transport, grab either a tank or an artillery, probably tank here, and an infantry from Japan. Put them in Yunnan. That looks pretty good. Now, your Manchuria fighter, you can either choose to use him in Buryatia, where our infantry dice have not been good. Maybe yours are going to be better. Or you can choose to use him in Anhui. But the fighter and the bomber from Japan are going to have to go to 53 along with the sub and the cruiser and the fighter from 50. That all goes to 53.
Bring the fighter from Manchuria to Buryatia.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because he can still land in 36 to cover that carrier if we need it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now just Pearl. I think you got everything right. Just gotta do Pearl.
So for Pearl Light, where do you move the stuff? Like 50...
Okay, so the cruiser from 50 and the fighter from 50 go to 53.
Okay.
Along with the sub from 44. And then the fighter from 50 goes there as well. And the fighter from Japan and the bomber from Japan also go to 53.
Okay.
And that looks pretty good to me.
And then the battleship up in 60 stays.
For now, till we see what happens, to see what transpires. Because if Pearl goes really badly for you, the game's over anyway because they got such a good start. But but generally speaking, we're probably going to win Pearl, but he can counterattack Pearl, and if we have a presence there, we want to be able to make sure that we can counterattack his counterattack. So decide on, we'll make him make decisions as well. So the whole point of Japan here is to cause chaos, and the whole point of the Allies on Japan's first turn is to cause enough chaos, like you're witnessing right now and experiencing, that Japan's all over the place, and it takes them a while to regather themselves, focus on Moscow. So that's the whole point of why they did what they did, made us do all of these attacks.
And the carrier in 50 doesn't move?
Not yet. Neither does the carrier. Neither does the carrier in 37.
Right. Okay.
You can move them
This is
after the fact.
This is a totally different strategy from anything I've ever done as Japan.
Oh, really? What would you normally do in a situation like that?
Well, the probably beginner way I learned was put a industrial complex in Manchuria and start rolling tanks to Moscow. And if you're not doing that, I would do like Pearl Harbor Fall. And actually prepare for an invasion of Hawaii.
Well, you can still invade Hawaii. We'll let you do that later. But just for now, we want you to put maximum pressure on the Allies because Germany's already at a start. I mean, if we would have taken Ukraine fairly comfortably, then there would have been maybe some leeway for you there as Japan. But right now, with the way that happened, that turned out the way that Ukraine turned out, the way Karelia is gonna turn out, the Allies are already backing the Germans up. Turn 1 basically, and it's we need Japan to sort of put a stop to that if they can.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so that looks good. Anything else?
Yeah, it looks great. I just hope Burma, you can win at Burma. And if you feel uncomfortable with that fight, you could take an extra infantry to that battle if you want to. But I think 1 plane, 1 fighter is fair. Good.
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. Yeah.
Just win, baby.
Everything's
Just
in the green, so yep.
Just win.
If I could just mention something about everything being green, because I'm not sure if everyone knows this. The green just means the chances of like wiping all of their units, regardless of whether you have any surviving land units. So that doesn't necessarily indicate that you're going to conquer the territory.
Okay. I did not know that. That's good.
The The devs have released statistics. I'm not sure exactly where to find them at this moment, but
They did on the battleship.
I'll go ahead and search for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for fights that I'm really concerned about, I'll use one of the calculators or something. But
No,
if I'm
okay,
just
that's a
looking
rule
for
we
a
have.
general.
That's a rule we have at Friday Night Blitz. You actually can't use calculators. However, your team. Oh, as a team, we can at some point through the night when we feel there's an important battle. We get what we call a mulligan at Friday Night Blitz, so we can use our calculator one time.
All right, good to know. That kind of makes it interesting. You kind of have to live with your,
That's the
with
fun.
the consequences.
That's the fun of Friday Night Blitz is not really knowing exactly where we're at.
Right.
There we go.
Nice.
The dice are turning in our favor. I shouldn't have that damn dice. As soon as I heard it out of my mouth, I mean, this would be a nice get.
Yeah. Okay.
Gone through.
Oh. Take the infantry and just.
Yeah, you killed the infantry. That's oh yeah, take the infantry. You don't need to. All right, reset. There we go. Okay, all right. Got some guys in China. Got some guys in China. That's important.
There we go.
just going to bring his destroyer down.
Okay.
Now, so the carrier to 36 with the two planes on it. The one plane from Manchuria that attacked Croatia, he can land at 36. And then you've got a plane that attacked Burma that can land on the, let's see, 1, 2, 3. He can land on the carrier in 60. You're going to put a carrier from 50 in C-zone 60.
Mm-hmm. The
'Cause
one
you
in
built
Burma?
a fighter. Yeah, the one in, well, any one of those can land on 60, but you want,
The one in Burma won't let me go to 60.
okay, so in that case, you want that one to land in on N36, and then the Manchuria fighter, you want him to land in Manchuria.
You have to move the aircraft carrier first.
Yes. Oh, that's why. Yeah, you can't move it. You
Yep.
have to move the carrier first. There it is. Okay. Same with the carrier in 50. You got to move him to 60.
Okay.
Now you should be able to land dudes there. Yeah.
It says I've got one to correct.
That's your Burma. That's your Manchuria fighter. You can land him. You can land him anywhere you want, really, but probably Manchuria is probably best.
Okay.
Actually, hang on.
Now it looks like it's letting me.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
can
I
put-
think I
you can
got it.
put- Okay. All right. So-
Should I move the
Now-
infantry from Malaya?
Yeah, of course. The battleship now in 60, you can move him to 61. It doesn't need to be in 60. The carrier with 2 fighters is enough.
Even with the...
He can only attack with a bomber.
Okay.
It's 2 fighters.
Huh? One, 2, 3.
Yeah, 2 fighters in the carrier in 60. And then carrier and 2 fighters in 36.
Wait, hold on. You got 1 fighter going to 60 and 1 carrier. You built a fighter, so that's going to be 2 carriers and 2 fighters and a carrier in 60. That's plenty.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good, man. I mean,
Okay.
other than Burma, you got a whole bunch of dudes in China, which is exactly what we want.
Yep.
And then just make sure you put your transports in 60 when you mobilize. Yeah, good
Okay.
turn. Good turn.
Right.
All right. John, are you back? Andrew, you here?
Yes, sir, I am.
I'm here. Yeah.
Any thoughts or opinions?
I think it's a prime candidate for Kill Germany first. But it doesn't necessarily have to be either.
Well, I don't see a reason to go for Japan rather than Germany right now. Unless you guys do.
No, other than entertainment, I don't see a reason, but entertainment isn't really a sound strategy. So I think Germany is probably the
Alright.
better option.
I'm gonna go with just the regular buy then. The 2 transports, destroyer, carrier.
Sounds good.
Dudes.
And I'll be right back.
Let this get him out of here. Tempted to sack or transport from Morocco, but I think I'm gonna be patient.
I would kind of like to see you sack a transport for that. I mean, you don't have to, but it would be nice. I mean, he does have the battleship transport alive still.
Yeah.
So
that's
with
why
that,
I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait 1 turn.
okay.
I'll have backup and more firepower, etc., etc.
Cool.
I think that's the only combat number. USA 1. That's all you get. You get to fight a sub.
Yeah, that's all you need right now.
Everyone else has 8 battles. You get to fight a sub.
US is in it for the long game.
Got that sneak attack. It's neat. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the fighter in Gibraltar. I'm gonna put the second fighter in Transjordan. I'm gonna put the bomber in London. Now I have the entire med. I have triangulated. As long as we don't lose Caucasus or Transjordan, I have it triangulated. Because if he kills the fighter in Gibraltar, then I'm gonna take the Transjordan fighter and the London bomber and get it along with this destroyer.
Right.
I got you. That requires, if I'm not mistaken, that requires that we hold France or somehow have Morocco or Algeria by the time US takes their turn.
Why?
Otherwise, your Transjordan fighter won't have anywhere to land if he goes to 14.
Yeah, no, I just bought a carrier in 11. So the carrier will be in 13.
Okay. Yeah, you got this.
I'm going to save Kwangtung for the Russians. They can use it more than less.
What is it that you're saving?
Kwangtung.
I said I'm not taking Kwangtung. I'm going to save that for the Russians.
Oh, I got you.
A free $2. I think you can use that $2 more than I can. Okay.
Well, thank you, sir.
Now is the time for deciding.
I think it would be a good time for a third fighter for Russia, and then probably 6 infantry on top of that, or I could do 4 infantry and a tank, but that's a really heavy buy. And I already have, what, 4 tanks?
But do you even really need the fighter? Because you're already winning the landing, or don't you want to accelerate that?
Seizing a tank would be, yeah, I guess the tank would let me help push forward faster, wouldn't it?
Or just, I mean, like, all dudes, right?
Oh,
How much
dudes.
do I do? What do you got, 25?
I've got enough, what is it, 25 or something? No,
You
it was
can
more
get
than that,
8.
wasn't it?
You're looking at 8
28.
infantry and an artillery.
Yeah.
I mean, hit points are going to be so much more valuable to your fighter, right? Look how...
Yeah, I guess for pushing in, that's going to be more valuable. In the long run, it's just that I won't be able to... Well, I will actually. I was thinking I wouldn't be able to necessarily hold Karelia. I should be able to hold Karelia though. Take and hold it. So he's only got what, 3 infantry, 5 tanks, but he does have the 4 fighters. He's not going to be able to hold it, but I would have to lose. Let's see. So he's got 3.
Yeah, but you don't
4.
have to take it. You could just hurt him by strafing.
Yeah, I could strafe it.
And part of that strafe could be including just blitzing from right through Belt.
Correct. And I'm getting Kwangtung for free. I'm just gonna hold off in Yakut. I'm not gonna move forward or backwards. I'm just gonna use Yakut as a little plug for now.
You gotta be careful because
Or
his
I
3
could
infantry,
pull back.
His 3 infantry can be joined by 3 planes.
Yeah, I was
So-
gonna say I could pull back, and then he might split between Soviet Far East and Yakut, and I might have a counterattack to sort of divide and conquer. Anyway, I'm gonna lock in my purchase here at 8 and 1. goes back. So I will strafe. All my tanks. Probably all my dudes.
Yeah,
I don't blame you.
I just gotta.
We get some
think
luck.
if you want to use the fighters or not.
I'm looking at the battle calculator. The in-game calculator is saying unlikely right now, so I'm gonna add one fighter and see how that changes it. Now it's saying favorable. But I probably want it, with this many units, I probably want it to be as heavy as possible. And if I'm already taking the AA hit, I might as well take 2 AA hits. That looks good to me.
Yeah, I mean,
Y'all
he's due.
love it,
he's
hate
due,
it.
He's due for an AA. You got an AA on him, so he's due.
Yeah, but without the fighters, it was saying unlikely. And with this many units, that's just too much variability.
But you don't have to fight it either. If you,
I don't want to let him get entrenched in Corellia. If he gets...
If this isn't a good battle, then, you know, it's not a good battle.
Well, I'm not going to kill everything on one round, and it is saying, what was it saying, favorable or something? Or strong right now, actually.
I think losing a Soviet fighter would be a big problem.
Let me just take the fighters off, see what it's saying again. Unlikely. And I've already taken everything in. I mean, I think I either go into it all in or I don't go at all. But I do kind of want to go in.
Well, I mean, it's your choice, man. I'm open to whatever you decide, because.
Let me see what it looks like with the fighters, but one less infantry, so I can put that infantry. Actually, yeah, just one less infantry, so I can put that one in Bellow. That's still strong. I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna risk it. Let's see how bad this turns out. Both AA guns miss.
Oh, thank God.
Well, now it's probably going to be great.
Nope.
Oh,
no. That's a retreat right there.
Well, wait. Hold on. Let's see what the numbers are.
Yeah, I'm about to. He's gonna have 1 infantry, 4 tanks. And I'm gonna have 1 artillery, 4 tanks, and 2 fighters. Our tanks are evenly matched, our artillery is evenly matched, but then I have 2 fighters. So I have 1 extra hit point too. I mean, I think I could go for it one more time. I could.
It's also all your attack power units. You're coming in for infantry.
I don't think that there's any way that I get 6 hits, so I should be able to retreat.
Yeah, except for the hits he gets back, won't be able to retreat because he'll be dead.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
alright, I'll go ahead and retreat.
Yeah, at least you got. I don't know. That wasn't great.
No, that wasn't too good.
Well, that worked out great.
At least he didn't lose. At least he didn't lose a fighter.
Well, can we hold West Russia now?
Yeah, let's. Before we're putting guys in Ukraine, let's see about.
Okay. I've got 3 infantry, 5 infantry. Is that 4 artilleries and 4 tanks, and he can only bring in. Oh, he can blitz in these 4 tanks, so he's got 8 tanks he can bring in. And clear up the map a little bit.
He's got 13 if you block Bellow in Ukraine. He's got 14 if you don't block. But if you don't block, you'll have an extra 2. What can you add? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 8. Yeah, I mean, you might consider leaving Bello and Ukraine empty.
Mm-hmm.
But all right.
He's got 8, 9, 10.
Well, I think I should put 1 in Ukraine. That way it prevents a blitz. Well, I've got units to deploy, so never mind.
Well, Scarlet does have the battleship transfer.
All right, so he can bring in 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can bring in
But
an
no
infantry, a tank, and another tank plus a battleship.
He can bring he can bring in 1, 2, 3, 4.
But if he does that, then you're going to kill the tank. Or maybe even UK might get it for you. So I think it's...
I mean, maybe it's worth it to leave a unit behind and put the 4 there or something like that. Or put an AA there.
We're in Ukraine.
Well, no, the AA is got
In Caucasus.
That's Russia.
Hmm.
Because the fighters can't reach Caucasus.
I think you can
West Russia.
I think you can afford. Yeah, you're right. I think that you can afford to leave like a unit or 2 in Caucasus with what you build there, and it should be enough to hold it.
Yeah, just 1 though.
Am I
and that would be
correct there?
5. That's probably enough to discourage an attack.
Good thing you didn't buy a fighter and you got 1 hit points, huh?
Yeah.
Now, in this case, I think you want the artillery in Caucasus.
But
Well,
you
I
can
guess it
attack
doesn't
it.
matter. Well, just in case he wants to stack Ukraine, please stack it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things. I can see it as a stack just from West Russia.
You can put it there.
Well, that sort of balanced the game back, but we still got some stuff going on here. So.
All right, JC. Well, see, he's got 9, 10, 14. Wait, 9, 10, 20. Ukraine. Put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 there. Number 10.
Oh, wow.
You can attack with 9, 13, 14, 15, 16 into Karelia. We can put 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 into Karelia. So we can hold Karelia.
Mhm.
Take France, take Bello, take Ukraine. Blitz Egypt, force Egypt. Actually, does he have that can attack? 17 to 1. It's the battleship. 4, 5, 6, 7. Two, 3, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we'll blitz it for now. I do think think I'm gonna buy a bomber here, and then all infantry.
Okay.
Or as many infantry as I can. 8 and 1. Only because I don't want him to have the ability to just send free transports anywhere he wants.
Yeah.
I don't want him to give him that luxury. I think we'll blitz Egypt. We'll take France. We'll take Bello, Ukraine lightly, and we'll stack Karelia. That's gonna be the move.
Okay.
It's not the best situation, but for right now, I mean, the good news is that Japan has a whole bunch of dudes coming through China and threatening India. So my job here is to hold Korea as long as humanly possible.
Right.
That's what we're gonna try and do. No, not him. He doesn't go there. I think that's it. Alright, not complicated, really. Mind you, if I do blitz the tank into Sudan, he does have to use a plane or two to take it, which would
Right.
leave less dudes in Egypt to attack. Can he do both? Mind you, he only has to kill the tank in Sudan. He doesn't have to win that territory. So he can send a bomber infantry after a tank. It's pretty good odds. They could send fighter, so it's 1, 2, 3, 7 on 4, 5. Still good deal for us yet. He's trying to triangulate on me. What's the bomber? There it is. It doesn't matter where the battleship goes. So we're probably just gonna get one more drop in Sea Zone 15 in the med.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'll probably lose a fighter or something, or hopefully 2 fighters at least trying to kill the battleship, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's go with that. There's a case to be made, actually. Actually, there's a case to be made to actually stack France here.
Oh yeah.
Just have to stack it against the Americans, though. So 4, 5, 6, 7 can hit France.
Yeah.
I can put an a gun there. Let's assume we lose one. So let's send an extra dude. See if he's game for that. And this way the battleship might live because he'd have to use the planes in that battle.
Yep.
Alright, that looks good. Right? It's good, right? Good.
That looks good to me. You know better than I do.
Oh no, I don't. You vastly overrate my skill set. Ha!
Nice. That looks good.
Dicey right now, I'll tell you that. It is dicey. But I think that's it. That's all we want to do.
Okay.
John, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Is anybody else here? Shaky, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm here. Oh, is it our turn?
Sorry, I was muted.
You guys' turn. Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay.
What do we see?
I was searching through the announcements.
Yeah, so what does the United States want to do on their round?
Well, we're gonna kill the Med Fleet, at least attempt to, and land some stuff in Morocco. Good. Send a transport to Norway. I'm not afraid of suicide. Good. Where is? Oh, he got his power.
You're gonna send a transport to Norway. I think it'd be good to know that now, and then UK would be able to land in Finland to do some blocking for Norway. That way the US could set a IC there next turn.
Problem with that is then he can't get his second transport.
Yeah, I need to get a second transport. I mean,
actually, I see a way to do it. If you put the transport in 7 and I put my cruiser destroyer in 7, would that be enough?
it should be. Well, you can only reach with one bomber. Yeah. It should be.
So
I get a transport, and then I've got 1, 2, 3,
Some dudes to go in the transport.
Well, I only need 1, 2, 3. Right? Yeah, I only need 3.
Yeah, I think it's worth sending 2 guys to Finland.
Why though?
So if it make a trade a little tricky for him, look at how the way that he's stacking France and the fact that he put extra guys in Africa. Those are all guys that are not threatening Russia. So if you put 2 guys in Finland, that's a parade that would require 2 of his infantry.
Gosh,
So-
it takes pressure off Russia.
Yeah, any way that we thin him,
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, I'm looking at 2 more infantry and an artillery for India. And a fighter.
I like that. I always like extra fighters, especially with UK.
Alright, so that's 5 infantry and artillery, transport, and a fighter.
Man, I kind of like it. You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some strategic medicine here. I'll be right back.
So do I just stay put and try to take northwest, or we're taking Finland? Duh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're gonna grab it.
And do I want to leave everything behind, or am I just gonna bring everything? I guess we can work that out later.
Yeah, and when we do work that out, I think you would have to bring everything. He's got those 4 fighters in range from Karelia. And the US is going to defend that new transport in Zone 7, where he can only take a bomber.
I want to blitz Egypt too, right?
Just blitz it.
I'm assuming that. Hold on to your dudes. Get your fighters in position for a big Egypt counterattack.
I can send a bomber and a fighter to 36. I don't know if I should do that though.
You can send 2 fighters and a bomber.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, ooh. I'm thinking it.
Yeah.
This one I wish I knew what his profile was. Carrier first turn.
It's probably not worth it.
Well, that bomber would
probably
have to, if I'm counting this right, the bomber would have to land in Burma, so that means that the bomber's definitely going to die.
Why would it have to land in Burma? It's got 6 movement. 4 movement to get to 36.
Yeah, it could
Oh,
land
yeah,
in
I'm
India.
counting, yeah. Yeah, I'm counting wrong.
And I mean, the fighters would have to land in the carrier, so that gets weird, dangerous anyway. Just land the fighters and change.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go for it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go for it.
Interesting though.
So that's all I could pull off with the British right now, I suppose.
Unless you want to strap on.
Yeah, it's looking good to me.
Where can I
Okay.
strat bomb?
Karelia?
Karelia. Where should we land this bomber? 1, 2,
Probably
3.
just in India. Because from India, it could still get Egypt in 3 movement. And it's still threatening, loosey-goosey transports and 48 and stuff.
Well, if I strap bomb Karelia, it doesn't land in India.
No, it does not. also, do we need to land any of our fighters in West Russia to help? 9, 10, 19, call it 20. I don't think we do.
No, I think we're good because I've got.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Well, I could land the fighter there, though.
Yeah, but if you land, like, you want to land the fighters in Transjordan because then they can hit Egypt and still go back to protect us.
No, I mean, I purchased the fighter. I can send one of the fighters from 8 into West Russia.
Well, them, but then Season 3 would have to say.
Oh, you're right. I'm sending it up to Season 3. Sorry.
Are you like vaping or like just chiefing out right now?
No, I'm sorry.
No, I mean, like, I hear you like with these sharp inhales as if you're vaping.
Oh, that might be me.
Yeah, alright.
Oh no,
Mic
I'm
being muted.
not vaping. I am smoking. You do hear me smoking. All right, so that's what we're doing.
It's not exciting, but I think it's a good move.
So we're good with what it looks like here.
I think so.
All right.
You think so?
Yeah. So I'll just send everything to Season 3, correct?
I think you have to because he's got the 4 fighters and the bomber.
Right. Okay. Put that in India.
Yeah, and then the 2 fighters.
Do I need to put this infantry in Transjordan? 1, 2, 3,
I would.
4, 5, 6.
Because then you'll have the one from Rhodesia coming up, and then that extra. Well, it's still gonna be 5. So 6. I think having the 1 extra is useful. He's got 4 infantry there.
I think you gotta be careful about. You might find him in India. The fighters gotta go to. Hey, the fighters gotta go to Transjordan though, so that they can hit India and then land again, so they can hit Egypt and then land in India.
Yeah, they're going to. Oh, Transjordan. I'm sorry, I put them in Persia.
Mm-hmm.
Then this infantry, I could put the infantry up in Caucasus.
I think you might want to protect India.
Say that again?
Like, you might want to protect India. So, like right now, if you put the infantry back in India, you're going to build the artillery, so he won't be able to stack firm. If he attempts to stack firmly, you'll have enough to hit. But I think only with that infantry.
Alright. I'll trust your judgment. What should I do with this aircraft carrier? Send it down to 27?
Yeah, 27. Now, you're taking a risk in Sudan. Because if he sends a tank and he wins that fight, then you won't have anything to take out the tank except for planes.
I know.
Okay. Alright.
I support that risk. Because otherwise he can just blitz straight through.
And if he does that, well, no, he can't blitz straight.
I guess, you know what? If I hold it
Oh,
back
that's
and he
true, yeah.
blitzes, then I can just, then I can use the infantry with a
So
couple
the
of
case
fighters.
The case for doing is that it'd be 1 less unit in Egypt itself. The case against doing it is you could stop the tank with a simple infantry bomber.
Yeah, I think I'll leave it back so that if he does blitz, he has to, I have the infantry to go with a couple of fighters with a bomber.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I like it both ways.
I think leaving the infantry back more guarantees us achieving victory, achieving our goal.
Yeah, and don't forget your 41 guys. Your Alaska guy.
Got the transport and the cruiser, now this sub.
You could always leave the sub just to harass, just to force them to defend transports.
Yeah, where do we want it? 45, 53, something like that?
We kind of already have the American sub, right?
Well, yeah, but this just kind of spreads it out even more. That
You know
way,
what,
if
you're-
the American sub is
yeah.
south, he can't go north.
He's saying that there's a battleship in the med. Is that what you're getting at?
No, I mean hopefully that would be bad. I like the
That
sub.
should.
I like the sub in 25, and then next turn in 28. And the reason being because you're going to use that sub and your fighters in India to dead zone 34. The Japanese. That's what I like to do. Alternate ideas are, he's only got one destroyer. You got American sub and the UK sub. We could, one go around Australia, one go the other way. Those are kind of the two schools of thought I have on that.
I kind of like either the 25 idea or the idea of splitting the US and UK sub in the Pacific.
So like 25 or 39, I think are both good choices.
Let's go with 25. Because I feel like that gives us more
Yeah.
options.
Alright, cool, man.
I need to bring this infantry over. And that's it, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have a nice UK Atlantic fleet. You're gonna have 2 carriers, 2 cruisers, a destroyer, and 3 transports. You never have to build another dollar fleet.
I know. It is pretty nice.
But yeah, it's nice because you could get fighters and stuff like you just did.
All right. The artillery in India. All right, Japan.
Okay.
All right. Go, Cookie. What you thinking? Maximum pressure. Where? China or India? You can stack Burma right now.
Yeah, the way it looks, it's fairly well defended, but he would have a very tough time pushing out of India. But
Oh no, the reason to stack, the reason to stack Burma is because your fleet will be in 36. And when your fleet's in 36, it can do all kinds of fun things.
Yep. Start rolling through China, but it's kind of tough without being able to commit a tank. And I have a feeling that tank is going to be needed in Burma for an attack on India, should we choose to go for that.
Yeah, you can put everything in Burma.
Yep.
Except here's the only difference, and it kind of depends on what you want to buy. But there is a case to be made for 2 transports here. It leaves you one dude short, realistically, but it gets you ahead. Down two, you're already an extra transport where you really shouldn't have one. So, and that's in lieu of building a complex. So it's two schools of thought. I know that you're used to playing with having a complex on China like quick, right, early.
Right.
But the better play is to threaten all of the UK territories that are easily had, and still push through China, which you can do. You can do both, and you can threaten India, Africa, Australia, and still push through China heavy. But your fleet has to mainly be in 36, and you have to build enough transport to be able to do that. So, I don't know. See, he sent his sub the other way, though. If he was going to keep a sub around, I was actually going to suggest building a destroyer, but you have actually the room to do quite a few things here. You can build the 2 transports. They'll be completely safe by themselves. It's got a bomber in India, but 1, 2, 3, 4. You're gonna take Russia there. You're gonna take China. You're gonna take Guangdong. You're gonna take Burma. So yeah, what do you think, man? I like the aggressive 2 transport buy, and then you're gonna be using the guys from the Philippines, so don't count them. So that 1 transport from 61 is gonna pick up the dudes from the Philippines to go to Burma.
Okay.
And then all the dudes from Japan are gonna go to Burma as well on 36. And then you can have 2 transports from 60. So the question is, do we need to defend them? We don't if we win all the territories. They actually would be safe by themselves.
Okay. That's
So,
right, the
other
US
than the
doesn't
2
have any.
transport, you're free to, well, obviously you've got to buy for, well, technically speaking, it's gonna be 2, so you don't have to buy for 2. You're gonna have 2. 2 more, it takes care of that dude. And then you're building 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 4 more dudes. So you need 6 dudes. How much money do you have left over after you buy 6 infantry?
Maybe 15.
Well, you could build your complex now if you want.
Yeah, I could do that. Do I not need to invest in a navy? Because
Nope.
Okay.
And you
I
might
know we
need
talked
to
about
invest in a
possibly.
destroyer at some point down the road, but right now you
Yeah.
don't need to.
6 infantry and a complex?
And 2
Or
transports.
should I? Oh, I won't be able to get the complex. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
2
that's-
transports, 6 infantry. That leaves me with 1.
Yeah, you only be able to get 5 infantry or 4 infantry and artillery and 2 transports. So that's what I mean. You're going to be down logistically. You're going to be down 1. But that's okay. You'll have a positional advantage. It'll make up for it.
2 transports and artillery, 5 infantry.
Yeah, that works, man. Like that. I just win everything.
Yeah.
The
Thing
only
into.
actual battle. The only actual battle you have to take is Guangdong.
Yep.
I would take a dude. Actually, I would take. How many can he do? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 12. Yeah, that's unsustainable for him. So yeah, even though we'll offer him a favorable counterattack. Actually, we might even be able to, we'll bring an AA gun from 60 on our non-combat to Burma. Make that even trickier for him. So yeah, stack Burma. That sounds good. Take Guangdong and Sichuan, Xinjiang, Louis Far East, Yakut. Take them all, baby.
Alright. Now, 2 up here to, what's the Yakut? Should be okay to defend against the 3 from Evenki.
Yes, sir. And you need to take Soviet Far East because the bomber can reach 60 if you don't take that territory.
Okay.
And then you kind of want to force the issue here, so you want to send well, actually, just one dude to Sinkang and then the other dude to. Well, put one dude Sinkang, one dude Szechuan for now, and then decide how many guys you're going to need for Kwangtung, because you have to take that.
Right.
But you will take it. Just send 2 dudes from Japan.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? That's a good question. Should you? Because that's 2 extra dudes we can put in. No, maybe send 2 dudes from from Anhui into Kwangtung, and then use your planes to hit everything. To hit, like all your planes on that battle. Should win.
Do into Kwangtung, take one of the planes, hit it.
Yeah, all your planes can hit that. They have nothing else to do right now.
Oh yeah, they'd be able to reach Burma.
So don't forget to put one dude in Szechuan. Oh yeah, okay, you go. Actually, you know what? Put the artillery with it because he has to use his U.S. fighter to kill the battleship. So he won't be able to attack with 2 infantry on Szechuan. No. Oh yeah, you could use them in that battle and maybe put the extra infantry in Szechuan, or yeah. You know what I mean? The
Well,
guys
yeah.
from the guys from Anhui. So use the artillery in the Kwangtung battle. That's the best use of that artillery.
Yep.
And then instead of 1 extra infantry, use them in the Szechuan, just non-combat, or combat in the Szechuan right now from Anhui. You know what I'm saying? Like you have.
Yeah, instead of 2 infantry to Kwangtung, take 1 infantry in the artillery.
Yes.
And send the second, or the last one
Yes.
to Sinkang or Szechuan, or does it not matter?
Szechuan, because he can counterattack with Sinkang.
Okay.
Szechuan's good, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I think that's it, man. It looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oh,
I have to load up
make sure
the
you-
transports and stack Burma now,
you,
right?
use all of your planes. It'll be fun. Use all of your planes on Kwangtung right now.
Okay.
Every one of them can hit it, except for the fighter and
Fighter on Wake can't.
you can land somewhere important.
Yep.
Like 36.
Yeah, I should have room for one of them.
Your 2 fighters from 60 can hit that too.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any risk to leaving Japan light.
Now, if you lose this,
Um,
that's it. I give up. That should be a win.
Go ahead and load the artillery and infantry onto the transports and bring them to 36 and drop them in Burma.
No, you can do that non-combat.
You can?
What?
To take these 2
Oh.
transports in Japan,
And do what with them?
drop them in Burma to stack it further. Didn't think you could do that in non-combat, since UK holds the territory right now.
Oh, that's a good question with the transports, huh? I think you can.
Honestly, probably feel safer doing it now, just in case.
Well, they're all going there, so you go ahead and do that. Take the dudes from 51 in the Philippines and grab those dudes. Don't forget that. With the other dudes, go from Japan. Anybody know the answer to that? That's a rule question.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
can't
only-
remember.
Again, what is it?
The only thing
Just
you
make sure you
can,
take the AA gun.
the only thing you
Yeah.
can't combat are planes. You could, of course, you can not combat menus.
Hey, that's what I
You
thought.
take the AA gun, you said?
Oh yeah, you want to take the AA gun from Japan instead of leave 1 extra infantry.
Oh.
Because he's got exactly 3 fighters that can hit you. But he has to make a decision here. Because,
Cannot.
Germany's going to stack Egypt.
An AA gun can't attack. You have to do that in non-combat.
Yeah, that has to be non-combat, correct?
Oh, so you would be able to. Okay. So just take one of the transports and.
Yeah, just leave them now. Those 2 transports,
Leave 'em,
30, 60, don't.
okay.
Yeah, you just leave them for now. Hey, wait, the
Okay.
transports that enter in 48 though, they can go to Burma. guys from 61.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Scared me.
I kept trying to click and I was.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Other than that, yeah, I think we're still alive. Pretty sharp, spiffy.
Nothing in.
Go with it.
Nothing can
Send
reach
it.
53. Okay.
The kids say, send it.
Yeah, that looks good. Yep.
Lose anything?
Nothing. Okay. So, AA gun, artillery, and the 2 infantry offload in Burma. Land all the. Oh.
Say that.
Yeah, the bomber can't land in Burma. It can land here in Yunnan.
It won't be safe there. Also, you want the tank to go to Burma as well.
Yep.
I think they'd be safe in Kwangtung. Oh, you can't land them in Kwangtung. Well, you're gonna land as many planes as you can on the carrier in 30. The carrier is in 36, right? Because your entire fleet's coming down to 36.
Yeah, so 2 can go there. And then the other
Take 'em
carrier
off there.
reached, so that's 2 more, yeah. There's 1 that has to land on land.
Can it land in
Put
French
'em in.
Indochina?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. The bomber has to land in either Yunnan or
French Indochina.
Can't.
Oh, it can't?
Has to go to
Oh, what?
Yunnan or to Jiangsu or Anhui.
Gangsu then. Well, actually, no, Anhui. Anhui's probably best.
Put him in Anhui.
More,
Okay.
more range. Yep.
Yep.
Plus, we want a fighter anyway to start trading in China anyway, so might as well do it now.
Yeah, and the U.S. fighter, the British fighters, they can't reach it, so it should be safe there.
Right.
The one in Wake Island, should I go ahead and pull that back to the...
Yes.
We can put it in the Philippines, Japanese mainland.
Philippines is good.
Okay. And then... the entire fleet moves down to 36.
Yes, sir. Just double check.
Aircraft carrier's already there. I don't see anything else.
I think you moved literally every piece on the board, dude.
Pretty much.
That's pretty good. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
My teammates know he's got his shit together. Thank God somebody got one.
Now the one in Iwo Jima isn't moving, so now I guess he gets to sit and enjoy the island another day.
Yeah. That was a brutal battle.
And mobilize the transports in 60, 62.
60, and it still makes me nervous. No, you can't put him at 62. They would be dead. 60.
What can hit him in 62?
His bomber. Oh no, yep, they're safe there too, but they have more options from 60. Like you could jump back to 59, grab a dude, save like logistics.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Japan is probably my favorite to play in 42.
Yeah, when you're facing no pressure, you get to dictate terms. Yeah, they're always fun to play. Alright. Good turn, man.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're keeping us in it, man. You're keeping us in it.
I'm trying.
Okay, Shaky.
Right, so I think currently we have C-Zone 12 is going to 7 to defend that transport. And the 2 fighters are going to 15 to kill the battleship transport, hopefully. And possibly the bomber too.
Yeah, I'm looking at India right now. So there's an interesting case to be made to send your bomber to kill his bomber. We can land him maybe in like something like Novo if we have enough Russian protection. So if we had like,
Wait, see which bomber? The one that he has
Yeah.
in Anhui?
yeah, it's got a bomber and on way. It looks like he can go get it.
1, 2,
That's
3,
a fighter.
4, 5, 6. I have to land in Novosibirsk, like you said. But there's these 3 Soviet infantry that might be able to help that happen.
Right.
Yeah, I
Would they
can
like-
move those down.
Would it be worth doing that?
Probably. We don't really need it for defense, do we?
Right, exactly. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Where's this bomber coming from? I'm not seeing one. The only one I'm seeing is in London.
There's one in India.
Oh, you're talking about the UK. Okay, I got you.
So right now it's going to be a pretty 50-50-ish battle in India if we send every single possible thing there. That would have to include, I think, one of the Russian fighters. So the question I'm asking now is, can we spare one Russian fighter into India and still hold West Russia?
He's got 5, 6, 15, 20, 22. I'm seeing 22, and now I've got 5, 9, 13, 14, 15, or no, just 14. Plus 5 is 19, 20, 24. But he also has a bunch of tanks, and I just have a bunch of infantry artillery. I think that's going to be close, if I can hold that or not.
You know what? You could even use a fighter to attack Ukraine on a way down to India. So that would be one fewer guys.
3, 4, that's true. Well, it's 1 fewer attacking, but also 1 fewer defending.
Yeah, but it gives you an opportunity for your 2 planes to do some work, figure that out. It sounds like 2 planes and 1 infantry there or something.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, if you can hold West Russia, and we can send 1 Russian plane to India, then America can still hit 50.
Yeah, that works for me, because I want to get that battleship transport dead. I'm sure everyone does. We can't let them just take Africa.
Well, right now he can't add it. That's the only units he can add from France.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually going to add right now. I don't like the idea of giving him the option of adding, though.
Yeah.
That's kind of like a make or break decision for him. If it works out, it's going to be a lot harder for us to take the game back if they've got Africa. And if it doesn't work out, then he's just wasted even more resources and got nothing out of it. So it kind of tips it in our favor. I don't like giving the opponent make or break decisions like that.
India is a big
But yeah,
question.
I'll attack 1 with Ukraine and defend India with 1, and defend in Novo.
If it's a 50-50, then it's a Soviet fighter.
Excuse me.
A Soviet fighter on Japan, what would that be, 3 or 4? I guess it'd be 4, wouldn't it? Or no, I meant 3. That would be Japan's 3rd turn. Yeah, that is a big deal, actually.
I mean, is it worth
They're
that
up.
fighter?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we had the fighter, it's not a 50-50. It's like a 35, 65. Plus, that number includes, him trading a large number of planes. And you will be able to hold the Transjordan guys back to Persia, so you'll have a take back. So if he takes it, it'll be super costly, and you'll be able to take it back. Well, that's all I can do. Let's hope we get this battleship. We've seen this battle go wrong several times.
I know.
It's not a good sign.
No! It's not fine. Kill it! Oh no. It's not fine. It's not fine. We missed again. Oh, he missed. Oh, we got it. Is it gonna give it another one?
Yes, 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 yes.
Yeah, lose another
Fuck.
fighter.
Should I lose a fighter or should I lose a bomber?
I would take the fighter. Well, shit,
Fighter.
look at this map
Where can the
again,
fighter
'cause
go?
The fighter can defend.
Transjordan.
We'll
Or
go
Caucasus.
2.
Transjordan, Caucasus, or back to Gibraltar. Don't forget Gibraltar. 2, 3. Actually, at Gibraltar,
No, because if I'm gonna lose the bomber because I want to have a fighter to help protect India in the future and/or West Russia in the future. Bomber is a luxury at this point.
sounds good.
Costly.
Very costly. So it's a nerve-wracking battle. Well, got some stuff in Africa. Hopefully, no. And that's it. Use UK stuff.
Alright, I'm thinking all infantry. Or top it off with, I guess 2 artillery, so 7 and 2.
Right. You got this.
Yeah, I think that's all I want to do. Shit. I'm always so tempted on like the 2 fighter versus 1 infantry to go for it, but I know better.
It's always Ukraine, man. Ukraine. I hate Ukraine. Even though it benefited
Yeah.
me there, I hate Ukraine.
Now,
There's always that. Everybody has that one territory they always stuck at, right? All of us.
could we get away with just 2 infantry in Belgium? And that way we can put 1 in Archangel. The Archangel guy can go to West Russia. Because I think if we kill the bomber, the only thing that could hit it would just be the infantry.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he's right. You could put an extra infantry in West Russia.
Cool. Does that look good to y'all?
Hope so. Hope it's enough. I didn't miscalculate. I know we're not using calculators.
Oh, wait, we can count? I didn't know that was allowed.
Okay. Okay.
Only one way to find out.
6 against, or 5 against 5. He's on 3. 3, 4, 5. That would kind of be a big get because of what we're planning and doing in China and the Pacific. But I think it's too risky. It would delay the Allies a lot, though. It would delay them by... I'm assuming best case scenario we survive with 2 planes. One of them would be a bomber. I don't think it's quite enough. I don't think we need to do it. I think it's a risk that's not worth taking. Let's just put it that way. But I think we can continue to stack Karelia and France. And by not having to retake Ukraine, that's pretty awesome. It gives us the option of maybe killing a couple of dudes in Finland. Can we do that? 9, 6, 7, 17, 18, 19. 2. Safe. And stay pat. Stand pat, as they say. Actually, if I blitz through this to Sudan, he really only has 1 infantry that can hit me because he needs everything in India. He can send his bomber at that attack that will get back to India. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, he could. Yeah.
So just blitz Egypt, I guess, probably the best move. Put a couple more dudes in France. Actually, how many do we need in France? Actually, we could probably maybe just 1 dude.
They've got
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, 12? Yeah, a few dudes. Maybe some planes, a couple of planes. Because we don't need them all in Karelia.
Yeah. 14, 23. I think you want to keep those planes up there. Get a couple and...
I think so. I think you might be right. So just make sure Berlin is safe and send some guys east and west.
I mean, if you wanted to get...
Northeast.
Thinking if you wanted to get 2 planes, drop them in Karelia, you could... That would free 2 up, and they could reach France on non-combat.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, I don't need to do that. I'm gonna build all infantry, as many as I can anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the buy was never in question. I was buying infantry all the way.
Yeah.
Okay. So the question is, are we gonna hit this? I think we can. Actually, I was thinking Finland. I was looking at Finland. Sorry.
Yeah, you probably could.
Not yet.
Nope.
Because he's got to continue to send those guys, his guys in Morocco. He's got to send them east, so they're not. He's going to want to send his transports back. So he built enough dudes.
Mhm.
So he doesn't want to attack France, well, like unnecessarily. So like, is that the right word? I don't know if that's the right word. So I want to make it enticing for him to attack it, but I don't like a 50-50 or as close to a 50-50 as I can in my brain.
Yep.
But I don't want to overcommit either. So.
Mm-hmm. Why would you want to entice him though? France is a
Because
6
it would
IPC.
Yeah, but it puts him out of position. See how many? Look at all the guys he's built. Look at all the guys he built. So
Yeah.
what he wants to do is send all those transports up to 10 and fill those things. That's what he wants to do.
Right.
So, but if I entice him to attack France with the transports that he has in 13 and in 3, then they would be out of position. His logistics would be all kinds of out of position, out of the way. So, so that's the logic behind that. You asked the question, I'm just explaining the logic behind it.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm used to playing conservative. If
I
you're
hope
not
so.
aiming for
I'm
something,
not sure if
then...
it is. I'll rewatch it and I'll determine that for myself. But so I'm not actually attacking it. It's so weird. I don't like that. Makes me feel uneasy. You know what? Maybe Archangel. Let's attack him.
I don't like that.
You don't like it?
No, I kind of do.
Oh.
Yeah, I said kind of like that. I didn't think of that at first. Where's that bomber gonna go after you? Hit Moscow.
It doesn't matter, you're not going to have that bomber.
Might be right too, though. That's the sad thing. And I already lost one plane. I'm bound to lose another. Just for doing it. Should I keep it? Yeah, I think hitting rush at this point is too early anyway. And even hitting Karelia, or not Karelia, Caucasus is a bad idea because he can still in Russia. So, yeah, strap bomb's too early right now. Okay, all right, we're just attacking one thing. Four things. Wow. Yay.
Okay.
What's the matter? That's a problem.
Yeah. Grab a beverage real quick. looks good. I trust you. I don't know how to play Germany, so if I don't know how to play Germany properly, I should say.
France is actually enticing, but that's a battle he could win, and it's a big prize if he wins it.
Yeah.
I'm willing to take that chance. I think that we have the odds on it.
Okay.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think you gotta get everything back.
I'm sorry?
India. I think you gotta get everything back to India now.
Yeah.
Maybe just like one infantry to take Egypt or something.
What am I doing in the Atlantic?
I don't know. There's some interesting things here. The choices are either we continue to add guys to Norway, or go to Sea Zone 8 and take Northwest with like a couple dudes or something.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what am I gonna do is get two guys in Italy. If I have to go to Italy, what?
I want to go back to this sacking India, pulling out of India thing.
What? No, we're not pulling out of India. We're defending.
Oh, okay. I thought I must have misheard that. I just got back.
No, we definitely want to try and hold it
Okay, cool.
a little longer.
Like, I think you should even get a destroyer for India. Stop the bombards. Stop them from going to Africa. Like a destroyer, a tank, and infantry. Something like that.
Let's see.
Can we afford that?
We could.
Unless it could be 4 guys per London, which is currently the exact right amount.
Mm-hmm. That's if I use all 4 units.
Right.
I don't know what we're doing.
You would use all 4 units if we went to Norway. Right? Like, so either we keep building up and break through, or you go get the $2 in Northwest and you save some money on land units now by keeping guys in London and getting that extra plane or something.
You don't think it's a good idea to try and take Baltic states, maybe? Too risky?
Can you? Can you go get in there? We'd have 5 planes? That is kind of interesting.
You could get a U.S. destroyer in there, or a cruiser.
Good. Yeah, get a destroyer. I feel comfortable with that. What that lets you send. Also, do we need your fighters in West Russia? Yeah, that's because from West Russia, they can get to India to follow.
That's a good question. I do have an extra fighter there, though. I could send 1 fighter regardless.
Just keep in mind that no matter what, I do have to back cap Archangel with some of these dudes. Probably the 5 dudes in Russia. So I'm not going to get all 5 of those to West Russia.
Alright, so let me just quick count here. What does it get? 9, 18, 24, 25, 26, 27. You've got 19, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
Just reading the chat.
I probably have enough.
And you'll be able to you'll be able to get your fighter back. And that fighter could still hit Ukraine on its way through.
Yeah, I could switch fighters, actually. Like, switch them around, that way they both get to hit. something. They could both hit Ukraine, theoretically. Actually, no, I can't, because I have to have one for Archangel.
I don't know, John. I'm intrigued by Baltic. I really am.
I kind of like
Especially
it.
if you could, especially if you could do it with one transport to Baltic and one in the west. That would be really cool.
I know, but I don't think that's. I don't know. That's too.
That's too much.
Yeah. I'd have to send all to Baltic.
Yeah, you know what? I do kind of like that, and I'll send you the destroyer, like you said.
I mean, I could take like an artillery from Finland
Yeah,
and leave one unit,
no more attack.
and then I can get 2 tanks for India.
Okay, that's interesting. 2 tanks and the destroyer.
We like that?
Yep.
Oh, especially if you win it.
Well, yes. It's always anything is liked if it's a win.
Cut off those reinforcements. I like that. Well, yeah.
Well,
let's
do we
knight
need the?
tank, though.
Yeah, we don't need the tank, do we?
Just gonna take the artillery. And we get the cruiser shot. And at least 2 fighters, I guess.
Yeah, 1 fighter should go to West Russia, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's got to be one of your C-Zone 3 fighters, because
Yes.
London can't reach.
We can run it.
1.
It can reach 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah,
can
it
reach.
can.
It can reach, but
Okay. I take it back.
Um,
Ignore 90% of what I say. 10% is like gold, but like 90% of it, just ignore it.
We still want to attempt the bomber at Ali, right? That'd be one less thing that could attack.
yes. And now, should I take should I send an infantry to Egypt?
Yeah, but just one.
Of course, just 1. And then I move the other one up to Sudan.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Alright, I think that's my assaults, right?
Yeah. What do you say about the Death Guards? Might they be with us?
Yeah, may the dice gods be with us. Definitely. Computer
Find
says
some of these haikus that were going around a few months ago.
computer says it's strong.
When has the computer ever been wrong?
Oh yeah. Let's go. There's only one way to find out.
From the book of SBR, verse 1:6, and he shall send the bomber to Germany below the clouds and above the plains,
Right.
straight to the new, or straight to the mall, where it shall be judged. The
Ah.
righteous bomber shall be cleansed.
I'm sorry, I have
And
to
the worthy.
resync.
ahead.
Hold on.
Cruiser probably hitting descent, right?
And the worthy bomber, and the worthy shall prosper. By prosper, I mean bomb Berlin to smithereens. Repeatedly. Amen.
Did the cruiser hit?
Bring it. Or my reply
No.
is nut.
No, I didn't do anything yet. It's just having
Not
trouble.
cruiser?
No, not the cruiser. Okay. I'm back, baby.
You can do it, cruiser.
Cruiser hit.
Yes. Good on it.
2 more hits. Excellent. Oh, he got 3 hits back.
Oh.
Oh, it's nasty.
Alright, come on. Oh, come on. Wow.
Wow.
They've definitely benefited from these dites. I'm retreating, right?
Yeah, that's not good.
I didn't the first time.
I got destroyed in Ukraine. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah. They've kind of come back in our favor a little bit, but yeah, that first turn, no, it was
I'll
horrible.
take it. I'll take it. I'm not bitching about it at all.
Armor warfare. Yes.
What's the general opinion of well, it used to be stabilized when I started playing the game, the biased dice.
I think they're gross.
They don't.
I've played like one game with biased dice. I don't actually understand what's going on. I just see like a bunch of flashing dice on the screen and like a bunch of flashing colors telling me what hit and didn't hit. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. I think it really takes away from the game. It becomes less of a game at that point. I want that's
Yeah, it almost sounds like you'd rather play low luck instead of biased dice.
No, but even low luck is ridiculous. The whole concept is ridiculous. If it's
Yeah.
not
It's
random,
just-
it's not dice.
It's just people don't understand how random works. They don't understand how probability works, and enough people bitched about it, so they implemented a couple of things to get them to shut up. Which is, fine. It's how businesses work, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't want to participate. More power to them.
Yeah. The random kind of make it fun.
Well, it depends on what side of the random you fall.
Well, yeah, that's so. I remember one time I was playing the game with a friend, and we were winning. Sent
Everything. Hold on.
3
everything,
bombers to.
Everything back to Persia, dude. You don't need anything in Transjordan.
I was wondering what we wanted to do with that.
Yeah, because if he wins India, you got to be able to. have
I
the
know.
ability to
Yeah.
attack.
Yep. Yep. We just have to hold them back in Africa. You got these Americans, I guess.
Yeah, and even if the Americans have to chase them, they'll just chase them. It's not like.
And the sub in 28. I don't know what else to do with it. We might as well send it that way.
Yeah, because look at you could combine it with your planes in 34. Even the West Russia plane can get there, and in a turn or two, if you add a few more planes, you'd be
Yeah.
dead zoning 34.
Yeah, that's cool. What about the aircraft carrier? Do we need it up in?
No, I think you're doing the right thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll lock that in.
I mean, it sucks when you get Baltic, but at least you have the bomber without losing your power.
I mean, that was an unlikely outcome, but it happened. Oh, everything else has to go to UK, so it doesn't matter. All right. Japan.
Alright.
Yeah, it's gotta be 50.
Cookie's gonna be cooking. Pokemon.
11.
You gotta
Oh,
watch
that
that
is a lot
destroyer up.
there.
You gotta watch that destroyer up at 64 and the sub at 59.
Yes. Yeah, I'm more concerned about the sub. I mean, the transports will be safe if I either move them to 62 or load them up, and
No, you can build. You can build. I mean, you can send the destroyer from 36 back to 60, and still build 2 transports. You need.
yeah,
If you don't build if we want to continue to put the pressure on India, which they're feeling it, you have to build either 2 transports or a complex. But I think 2 transports is the better buy, but you also have to build at least 1 destroyer. But I'm thinking a cruiser. Or you know what? No, I'm thinking actually not even buying anything. You can send a battleship back to 60. That's one battleship less that you can bring to 35 to kill that destroyer. I think you can do it. I think you can do it. We can stack.
Now, see, I'd
What do you
like to
think?
bring both of those battleships in to. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm able to use the carriers or the destroyer to kill the destroyer in 35, I can bombard with the battleship, right? Or am I wrong?
No, yeah, because you.
Oh, so it
committed
just
to-
flat out can't bombard at all.
No, the bombard is gone. That's why I'm saying that the
Ah,
battleship
that
becomes
sucks.
useless in an attack on India. But I don't think the
Right.
attack on India is actually there.
I
It's close.
yeah, I don't know. I don't think
You can
so.
look at it, but we'd have to know in advance of our purchase. So, like, you can
Yeah,
bring 7, 8, 9. Well, you can bring 11, 12, 13.
I mean, do we want to run the mulligan? It's a real. Or do you want to save it? This is a pretty high stake battle if we decide to go for it. If we decide to wait, that's okay. We've got a few other things that we can bring into the fight. Can
18 against
swing one of the
60.
transports to Borneo, pick up the infantry. Can swing another transport down to the East Indies, pick those two up, drop them off in Burma.
How about this? How about this? Think about this for a second. If we're patient here, because you're gonna pick up at least 3 IPC here.
Yep.
And you can add 9 dudes to Burma. 2 from East Indies, 1 from Borneo.
Yeah.
That's 3. So that's gonna take 2 transports. You have 3 down there. You can take a transport to 61, grab the dudes in Kwangtung, add them to Burma. That's 5.
Oh yeah. And then the
And then you can
4
add the
from Japan.
Four dudes from Japan. You don't have to build
Yeah.
any. You don't have to build any units on Japan. Although you could still build 4 more dudes. How much does that give you?
So what would that be?
If you build 2 transports in 60,
Okay.
you can defend them. You can defend them.
It's 24.
And
4 infantry.
4 infantry. What does that give you?
That would leave me 12. If my math is
Bomber
right.
back.
Yeah.
Kangsu was the correct spot for that bomber. As it turns
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Your instincts were correct, sir. I fucked you up
Ah.
on that one.
It's alright. If that's the worst I've lost so far, then I think we're doing okay.
Okay, so the question is, if we do that, we're basically committing to a round, possible round 4 attack on India, because he'd have to send everything he's got to defend India.
Yeah. It's round 4,
means
they're
that-
gonna send even
which means
more
that-
into it, though.
No, which means he can't defend West Right. So it's
Well,
actually a pretty
that's-
good
yeah.
move. It's actually a pretty good move.
Oh, Nergal. What
Um,
about going for the Caucasus?
Why don't we do that? Yeah, why don't we do that? So you got 12 to defend. You know what you could do? You could build a
Well, it would be a bomber. A cruiser.
but you don't really need the bomber.
No, I agree with you on that.
How many?
I have nothing-
So you're taking 4 dudes from Japan, so you're building 4. So you have
Yes.
9 there now. You'll have 5 left over. You're building too many. You only need to build 3 for Japan.
And that would leave me 15. So if I'm
Ooh,
doing
there's
3 infantry
there's
and the
your
2
complex.
transports.
There's your complex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would another aircraft?
absolutely.
I'm
you'll need
looking.
Another aircraft.
No, another carrier wouldn't be worth it because I only have 1 fighter that would be able to use it. Yeah, I mean we could just start rolling tanks.
Well, let's look at the income. You got 38 right now.
Yes.
You're going to be picking up 39, 41,
Yep.
41, and you only need to build. One's going back. You're building 2. So 6. You actually still have too many guys on Japan. You only need 6 total units. Actually, no, you do need 8 in case you want to land dudes in China. So 8 is always good. So that's correct. You're sending 1 transport back. One here, 1 there. Oh no, he's gonna come from here. Okay, so yeah, that's right. That's 9. That's 9 dudes. So you're actually not sending any transports back. Sending these guys down. Building 2. Technically 8. Yeah, the complex makes the most sense. Actually, yeah, it makes the most sense.
Complex.
Yeah, I think so in Manchuria.
Yeah,
Or
let's do it.
Whatever you think.
Manchuria is probably the better because you get 3. You know, the ability to place 3 units
Yeah,
versus the 2, and
is.
it's pretty equidistant.
I agree. I like in this context. I agree. So just so we know that where all of our ships are going to end up at this turn, right? We're going to send 1 destroyer to kill the destroyer in 35. Make him build another one if you want.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so 3 infantry, 2 transports in the complex, right? Does that sound good to you?
Well, the problem is that we don't have a destroyer now, but we can build one next turn. He won't attack 2 battleships with a sub and a destroyer.
Right.
Make sure that we're safe here, though. We are. What did you build? Maybe we should think this a little bit. Maybe instead of the industry, maybe, you know what, actually, it kind of does make sense to build a destroyer here and save. You can save.
Okay.
Think about it
And
for a
then
second.
that's
7. I mean, you can. And by the way, and I'm open to arguments against that, but I think the destroyer actually does make sense because you're gonna kill the one, or at least you can leave the destroyer in 35 vulnerable if it wins. So, there is a case to be made. This way, you can only send. This way, you only have to send 1 battleship back to 60. You can keep a battleship in 36.
Or why not maybe a cruiser, and that would leave enough for 1 more infantry. I know you said we don't need the extra infantry, but that would round it out, and we'd have it to replace.
Yeah, but the point of the destroyer is because he has a U.S. sub in 59.
Yeah.
And you're gonna lose your only destroyer, so you kind of need a destroyer here.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I think so.
And that leaves me 7 left over. That's a sub or a 3rd transport, or 2 infantry, or an infantry and an artillery.
I think how many sets? We got 3, 4, 5. Build the 2, 6, 7. 7 transports is enough for Japan. I think we got enough transports now.
That's a sub with 1 left over, or perhaps an artillery and infantry.
You're taking 1, 2, 4, and 3 of them are going to be infantry. So you're going to be left with 5, 6, 7, 8. Why not just save the 7?
We could do that. I'm not really used to saving that large of a number. But yeah, I mean, we could do that.
If you send 1 battleship back to 60 with the destroyer you're building right now, he's not going to attack that.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that.
Yeah, and you know what? Then next turn, I guarantee you'll be able to build the complex.
Sure, or something else.
Or something else, exactly.
All right, let's do that then. Alright, so send 1 from Sichuan to Kazakh.
Mm-hmm.
1 into, or should I send both of them into Evenki? Forward?
Put all 3 in Evenki.
I can't bring all 3. I have the 2 in Yakut that can move, but then the 1 in the Soviet Far East.
No, Sinkan guy up to Evenki.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't want to. I guess there's no real concern about leaving it open for the Russians
But
to move in.
he's got too many things to do, and he actually needs to send his planes to India if he wants to hold it one more round.
Okay. Yeah. That's why I ask.
Make it hurt. Make it hurt.
It's okay. Alright, so we're not attacking India, so the only thing we really need to do is kill that destroyer.
Yep. Just send your destroyer and all your planes. Everything every plane you have.
All of them. Okay.
What else are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Actually, you know what? Hold on a second here. Wait a minute here.
Well, the one from the Philippines can go.
Wait a second here. Hold on. He's got 1, 2, 3. That can't reach. I'm thinking of how we can preserve that destroyer in 35. I think you can send a battleship to that fight. I think a battleship.
Probably send one. Yeah.
No, a battleship and a destroyer against his 2 fighters. And a bomber? I don't think he does that. And you can still send your battleship back to 60.
Yes. Yeah, so one of the battleships goes forward, the second one goes back on non-combat.
Correct.
All of my planes can actually hit 35. All of my planes can hit India.
Yeah, I said
except for
the
one in Philippines. Now, I'm trying to think where the 130 from the Philippines, that would be 1, 2, 3. So it would have to land on the carrier in 36, and it would have to stay there. That's okay.
That's fine. Yeah, now you have to plan for the 4 you're going to send. So 1, 2, so where's he going? So 1, 2, 3, 4 could land in Libya, but I think the guys in Libya are going to stack Egypt this turn. So, so where do you want him to go? Don't send all of them there, because hold on, give him options. Send just 3 of them from 36. Because he's going to have to land somewhere important, probably somewhere in China. I'm thinking.
Where do you want the 4th one?
Maybe you could. No, we want to maybe threatening India. So maybe Burma. We'll have him land in Burma. Actually, they can all do that, can't they? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah, he can. Yeah, you can send all of them. One plane will land in Burma, and 4 planes will land in 36.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, I think that destroyer is going down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Pretty cool.
I think that's it for combat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the rest we'll do on non-combat. Yeah, so it's just capture Kazakh and Evenki, and then that fight in 35.
It's good to me, man. You're keeping us afloat, brother.
I'm doing my best.
Be a no-brainer. Get on the battleship if he gets one back at all.
Yeah, there we go. Nope.
Alright. Everybody forward.
All the planes land in Burma except for one? Or do we want to keep the carriers stacked just in case?
He's not attacking Burma. You could put a couple of planes in Burma if you want, but you only need 1 there. They can stay on 36 because on 36 they have more options.
Yeah, so I can put 4 on the carriers.
1 in 36, 1 in Burma.
2. Actually, I can send 2 of them to Burma.
Okay, that works.
Yep. And no, you know what? Damn Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Two from East Indies, one from Borneo, and move one
Yes.
transport at 61 and grab the 2 dudes from Kwangtung, put them in Burma, and then obviously the 4 dudes from Japan, Burma. 1 battleship back to 60.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me of the battleship.
Yeah, he has to go there.
Yeah.
And your Soviet Far East, move him up to Yakut.
Second transport picks up the one from Borneo. This last transport
Up to 61.
pick the 2 up in 61. Okay. And the 2 up off the coast of Japan.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, no.
I can't move to 59.
Oh, you got to pick up the guys from Japan.
Yeah.
Burma. Yeah.
The one from Sichuan, move him up to Xinjiang.
Yes, sir.
Yep. I don't think there's anything else.
No, you moved pretty much everything you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That looks pretty sexy, actually. Looks really sexy. He can't stay
That's-
there. Or he can stay there, but only 1 more turn, that's it.
Yeah. There we go.
All right. Well, let's stay there 1 more turn.
I'll be right back.
All right.
So this
So-
begs the question, do we have enough to hold India and West Russia? So
Well,
I'm
we're already committed in West Russia, and I think the answer is yes, because in India, from Persia, we're adding 5, 6 things. We're gonna add the West Russian fire at 7 things. Plus, you could buy 3 things. We're adding 10 things. That's nothing.
Yeah, I think we have to try.
Yeah.
have you
that's-
counted this without
at least-
the Russian fighter in India? Or do you
I
need
haven't
that
counted-
down there still?
I haven't really counted anything for that. So what has he got?
Alright.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And we would have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I need the Russian fighter. Well, not really. 26 versus 25. That seems reasonable, right?
It does seem reasonable.
We have a lot of, well, they have a lot of fighters too.
Yeah, everyone has a lot of everything.
Yeah. Well, let's count West Russia without the fighter. We've got 14, 15, 19, 23.
Yeah, and I assume you're gonna take 2 guys for Archangel, right?
Yeah, I think I have to. I mean, I'd rather take 3 just to make sure I get that. I have to have Archangel. Without Archangel, I have to pull out of West Russia because he has those 9 tanks in Karelia plus 4 fighters. So if I don't take if I don't capture it, I have to pull out.
Suicide an American transport.
Well, yeah. So the Americans would have to do that before Russia's turn, though.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah. But then you'd be committed to that move. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't you'd be basically. I think you'd be sacking a transport. You'd risk sacking, right? Yeah, you would risk sacking a transport.
No, it's it's guaranteed. Exactly.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure if you would want to move the cruiser destroyer also.
Well, I think
But that's
one needs
not a
to
good
defend
move.
5, and
Yeah, right.
maybe
Yeah,
the other
okay.
one needs to defend
We've already
10.
committed 1.
Yeah. You're right. So Yeah,
But if
that's a guaranteed dead transport. Plus, you don't
If-
get to get
if we
a
did do
IC.
Yeah, but if we did do it, that would let you hit Ukraine. 2 guys and 2 fighters.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you could add your 5 dudes. 7 dudes.
And then I don't have to worry about that fighter down there. I don't think so if I'm adding 7, that's 21 plus 9 is 30, 31, not including the British fighter because that one's retreating, right? Not retreating, but it's going back to India, right?
Yeah, but
So-
it's after Germany, so it does count.
That's right. So 32, and then they have 11, 20, 24, 25. Yeah, so West Russia would be good.
Okay, so the next question. Do I want to send my transports to go kill the Libyans? Transports and fighters. To go kill Libyans.
Und
I could do it, but it would mean that the Transjordan fighter couldn't land in India.
8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 21, 22, 23, 24.
So if I attack
25.
Libya, we kind of have to have an extra Russian. But you could send the West Russia fighter to Ukraine and land in India, and the India fighter can also go to Ukraine and land in West Russia. We can crisscross.
I think that leaves India a little bit weak.
If you add your if you keep your fighter there, plus we're adding 10 units.
Without the Transjordan fighter.
Yeah, but okay, so that's the question. If I attack Libya, I need a Transjordan fighter to attack Libya.
I think
Should I
that's
not-
probably.
Should I, not attack Libya? Should I just
I think
move to
that's-
Algeria?
No, I think attacking Libya is a good idea here. It guarantees that you're not going to have to play cat and mouse throughout throughout Africa.
Well, it doesn't guarantee it. I mean,
Well,
I'm
if you
still-
win,
yeah.
and even if you don't win, well, no, I was going to say UK can move up and have 2 infantry on defense, but they can't because they go after Germany. I think that's worth.
The
Go
other
ahead.
problem is it's 3 transports out of position. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns out of position.
Mm,
yeah,
Well, three
that's
turns.
what I'm that's what I'm looking at.
that's true. I would say
Right.
don't go for Libya. That's like a little side quest. We need to be looking at the main boss. Threatening.
Refer to me as the boss. I am the boss.
Go back. Go away.
I'm
Yeah,
a
but
boss bitch.
if we do kill the Libyans, then that solves a huge problem. I could get 4 transports.
Well, let's just say this. Let's just say hypothetically you defend India. Don't worry about Libya. We keep India for this turn. We can't. We could keep India longer than that. He only has 2 transports up there to add to it. But then the turn after that, he can take 5 transports up to C Zone 60 and keep rotating them that way. So, no, I think that's a hard one right there. Yeah, I think Libya is the way to go. It secures Africa for the UK, and there's still a chance to keep India, and we still keep West Russia.
It's a lot of transports out of position, though.
Yeah, I would have to buy. I'd have to buy 4 transports.
We got to pull them off France or something, so we can get that bomber out of the.
I think you know what? I think I am. I'm just gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy the bullet 4 transports, and we'll have transports out of position. But we'll solve the Africa problem and preserve the UK income.
Now, what are the chances of that even going well in Libya, though?
I don't know. I have no idea.
5, 6.
It looks good.
I don't know.
5, 6, 7. Well, we've got
It'd be
3
not-
fighters.
It'd be 9 against 7.
I think 3 fighters looks optimistic. At the
I
very
guess.
worst, it weakens them significantly in Libya.
Okay.
And you lose.
Alternatively, I just put the 6 guys in Algeria and just chase him. I mean, but then he could probably wipe me because he's got the bomber in France. But maybe that's
Yeah, but you also have
Okay.
5 infantry on defense versus attack. But you don't have fighters either, so shit. Yeah, he probably wins. 6, 7.
but that does keep my 3 transports in position.
Well, let's do this the routine, the smart way. Keep the transports in position, move them up by hand, walk them into Algeria. That's what my vote is for. Walk them to Algeria, keep the transports in position, use that fighter in India where it's supposed to be. I think that's definitely the wiser move here.
Are you getting an industrial complex or no?
I'm considering it, yeah.
Are you going to be able to get the 4 transports and the industrial complex?
If I don't attack Libya, I'm not buying 4 transports.
Right,
I'm
I
buying
got
4
you.
transports if I attack Libya.
I got you, but you wouldn't be able to get the industrial complex if you attacked Libya and got 4 transports, would you?
Yeah, but
Would you? Oh. Okay, yeah, you do have enough for that.
I mean, I guess he's gonna probably take Egypt with this little Libyan force, isn't he? Right?
and then yeah,
That would be his best move.
To pincer your India stuff. I think, you know what? Let's just go get it. Let's just go get it off.
May have
Okay,
to.
but
It
there's
kind
another
of
question,
sucks,
though.
but may have
if
to.
you drop an IC in Norway and you don't have those 3 transports, are you going to be able to defend that IC?
I mean, he'd have to
Yeah.
send units
Yeah.
to Norway to get it, and
If
then
went and
what's he
got
gonna
that
do with it? You
complex,
know?
I'd be super happy. That'd
Yeah.
be way out of position for him. Easy take back for us.
It's kind of a useless thing for him to have a IC up there.
I don't love also suiciding the transport, but I think it's a lot of.
So that's a good idea, probably, to sack 1 transport for Archangel.
Come on, lads. Oh God, he got 4 hits. All right, we got a chance. We got a chance, fellas. We got a chance.
May the dice gods be with us. Of
Alright,
course,
we
now you
got
get
it.
3 hits.
We
Well,
got it.
could have been better, but
Okay.
Alright, alright.
that works. Okay.
guys. Yeah. East and back. See what this pack down Morocco for some nutchuck action. Oh yeah, let's get these guys.
One of your fighters could get to Transjordan.
Yeah,
That's
does that help us or
little-
wouldn't?
3, 4. No, I guess not.
Kind of like
Just
that.
looking at it can reach a little bit further into Northern Europe, north.
kinda like I
Eastern.
like the protection of the infantry, the UK infantry.
All right. Oh yeah, that would be bad because he can pull a transport from Japan straight onto Transjordan. So, yeah.
Well, actually, John, do you think you're going to buy another destroyer in 35? Kind of an interesting question.
I mean, I guess I could.
I think a AA gun would do you some good.
Well,
I
how
know
many?
you already have one, but he has six. He has 6
think-
fighters.
I think we
Yeah.
should one more time. I think if we're going to hold India one more time, we should get one more destroyer and encourage them to go down to Australia.
Okay. Well, we'll see about an A gun. If we can afford it, we'll get one.
Do you think it's worth sending the cruiser to Season 4?
Let's
50-50 shot.
let's see.
It's a 50-50 shot of getting a fighter.
Yeah, I think it's worth it at this stage because
Hmm.
it's not too long until your whole fleet is consolidated, maybe into 2 stacks, but maybe into 1 stack, and so you're not really going to need the cruiser anyway, so it's worth them taking a shot at it now. It might be the last chance you have to. I mean, you can always force a chance to give him a free shot at a lone ship, but
That one's up to you.
You know what? I think I will. Let's not give him a free transport. Let's make it cost a fire. And if you take Ukraine, he's going to want other stuff, fighters for trading other stuff, hopefully. So it could get a little iffy. Or naked transports. No units purchased. How about that?
and I'm just getting 7 infantry. Alright, I can either flip these fighters around. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Or no, I'm sending both of them, aren't I? No, I'm not. It's UK sending the other one. So I'll flip the fighters around. And
You can still attack Ukraine. Because you can hit
Yeah, I
Ukraine and
yeah.
Is it worth going for Kazakh?
I was
Yeah,
looking at that. I don't think
it's
so.
kind of
That
interesting.
that leaves infantry out of position. I think I'm gonna need that.
Well, what if you just
Actually, he doesn't really have anything backing it up, so it probably is worth it.
What
In
if
which
you just
case, I don't. Go ahead.
one of the artillery from Caucasus?
Like 1 artillery but no infantry, or 1 artillery and no fighter.
Both fighters to Ukraine, infantry, artillery to Kazakh.
Like this.
Yeah, kind of
Yep, that looks good.
Let's make him trade here. Alright.
I want it.
Cool.
I almost took 2
that's
infantry too.
that's better than last round.
For sure.
Oh, look at that.
Alright,
Just
I
had
want
a real
this
word bug.
this infantry in Volga
No, you better keep him there. Protect the bomber.
right here in Novo. Are you
Yeah.
gonna leave the bomber here?
No, the bomber's gonna move, but I mean Germany can do it. So,
1, 2,
Like-
3. Yeah. Okay.
like he's gonna have choices, right? Does he want to trade my cruiser and transport? Does he want to get the bomber? Does he want to get Ukraine? Does he want to get Finland?
Oh, I almost forgot these caucus guys. Alright, I guess that's it.
Wait. Do you think you could survive if you put 1 tank or 2 tanks in caucus?
If I put 2 tanks in caucus, let's count that up. That's
So it's
8.
18, 19, 24, 25, 26.
I would vote 1 tank. I don't know about 2. Well, let's count it up.
So he's got 26. We've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 26, 27, 22, 29, 30, 31, 32. I think you can get away with 2 tanks in caucus. That way we have an emergency option for India.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. But if I'm gonna do that, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, that's
Can you
fine.
put
I was
them
gonna
in-
say I need to be able to get a fighter. You can put them where? Persia?
I guess it doesn't matter. You can put them in Kazakh, but it doesn't matter.
I
yeah,
like
what
them
is
in
it-
caucus better because if he leaves
wait.
Karelia, what's up?
What does it look like if we put the 2 tanks in caucus? 'Cause then
They
we
are
can
in
only attack-
caucus.
No, in caucus.
Oh.
Because then we
Oh.
can only attack with 1 infantry and 1, 2, 3 fighters.
Well, I don't think he'll be able to take it. Either way, I don't think it's a good move for him to take it. To
Yeah,
take
but
Kazakh.
for you to have tanks in Kazakh could be a good thing. Because then you can start blitzing territories, or you can threaten to
Mm,
jump through.
that's true.
It does deny
What
you
about
an
one in?
attack on Karelia, but you're not really in a position to attack Karelia anyway.
What about 1 in caucus and 1 in Kazakh? Well, if-
Maybe.
No, I think Kazakh is the way to go. That they
Yeah,
need
he's
to
got a
stay
couple
together.
of fighters, so just, yeah.
Yeah.
It helps you hold Kazakh, too.
Yep. Does that look good to everyone?
Yeah, it looks actually really good.
Actually helps preserve those units, because he doesn't really have an attack on them.
Exactly. Exactly right. Score item. Score all game.
Hey! Wow. This is Lead.
88 IPC on the Axis. 53. 94 IPC. They're looking at IPC remaining, not national production. I should probably look at the other. National production. 72 national production from the Axis. '96, I think, national production from the Allies. Is that right? Yeah.
Taking 10 infantry, 1 fighter. I'm gonna hit C-Zone 4. And Ukraine. And Finland. So that's about right. Hey, Cookie.
Yeah.
You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Because I have to hit C-Zone for it. I can't allow that cruiser and transport to live. It's just too much. I mean, even if I lose a fighter, still the IPC gain is worth it. It's just a gift.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I gotta kill that. Ukraine and Finland. I can do all three. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Let's do it. Finland. Take it with 1 though. Actually, do I need it? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think you need both. The bomber.
That's it. Oh. Well, am I gonna take this or not? 26, 27, 28.
Are you not attacking Finland?
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Okay.
I'll take an artillery with me. Actually,
Yeah,
no.
I see it.
I
I see it
that.
update now.
I don't want to do that. I want to take infantry. Yeah. Question is, take a fighter from here. I think so. Well, let's win. Some luck.
Let's go.
I think we can do it. I think we can do
I
it.
hope so. Yeah.
Ukraine. It's always Ukraine. It wasn't as bad to me this time.
No. Yeah.
Very nice. Nice IPC investment there.
And that worked out real well.
He's got to watch jumping into the Baltic Sea now. He can't just willy-nilly dance around in there. Oh, Germany, your dice, you sexy beast. Okay, now what we want to do is we kind of want to invite them into C-Zone 8. So we're gonna move out a little bit. Bring 2, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can bring 14, 15, 17. Yeah, I think we're good. And let's invite the Baltic attack again.
Yeah.
Actually, let's make it even trickier for him.
Bring the anti-air gun.
Hell yeah.
That's something I really have never seen people do is move the anti-air guns.
Oh, you gotta move them around, man. They're precious. Yes.
Just when it comes to high-level play, they're very important. They're underrated in the lower levels.
Level. Well, I'm glad you're learning some stuff. That's what the whole point of the channel is.
Oh yeah, yeah for sure. I think if I wasn't learning something, this game would be over already.
Alright, so I'm probably just gonna take France and Northwest.
Well, hold on. Can we do that and still hit Finland?
That's a good
So
question.
If you hit France and Northwest,
Mhm.
only 2 planes can reach, a fighter and a bomber. The
Right.
2 things you would have to protect against. If we go to C-Zone 3, you'd have my battleship and destroyer plus whatever ships you had. And I could build a ship if we think it looks nice.
I
So
think
you
it's
could
more
have-
important to hit
you-
Finland. Go ahead.
You could have 2 cruisers
Mhm.
and a destroyer in C-Zone 3, plus my destroyer and battleship in C-Zone 3. And a carrier in C-Zone 8 would be enough, because he just has a fighter and a bomber. And I think you can hit all 3.
Right.
Get all that money
Mhm.
next turn. France and Northwest, that'll buy you a fighter next turn.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. And you said a destroyer, correct? We should do a destroyer?
For India, yeah, I think we should do 1 more. And then just whatever the best land units you get there, whether it's infantry or tanks or...
So now 1, 2, 3, 4. I still have 5 units here. I'm gonna take 1, 2.
I mean, you could take just 2 for France and Northwest,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So that leaves
So you have-
3.
You buy 2.
So I need
units
3
from-
more. 3 more units. I need 3 more units, don't I?
Yeah,
I
you're
take
right.
2,
3 more units.
yeah.
Yep.
Be right back.
So that means you could either save or upgrade.
So I could get, well, upgrade to what though? I could get a fighter.
Well, it'd be nice to upgrade a tank in India.
I could get a fighter for India. Do you want it to be a tank instead?
Yeah, I think a
Probably.
fighter is better than a tank.
I mean, it is, but you might land units over there. You know, you could always fly fighters in.
Because we could get,
Or do both. Why not do both?
we
Well,
can
because
get
you still want
2.
you want some attacking units on London too. You don't just want infantry on London. I guess though you are going to have the tank units over it, so there is. It would take them.
We could get 2 tanks and the destroyer, and then 3 units for the UK.
I mean, I really like that. It is a little heavy metal.
Yeah, we're starting to get, tank heavy in India.
Yeah. What if we had just got one? What would we have? $8?
Mm-hmm. We get it. We get a fighter. We get a fighter.
You know what? We could get a fighter if we consider the AA gun in London.
No, actually, no. We can't. We can't get a fighter.
can't?
No. We can get an AA gun, like we were saying.
I don't think it's
I like
worth
the
it.
idea of an AA gun. It gets you 1 hit against each of their planes.
Yeah, he's got
Are
6.
they really going to want to risk all 6? I mean, they're not really going to hit
Well,
all
because
6, but
Here's
there's a chance.
Let me tell you why I don't like it. Because once the battle gets overwhelming, we're hoping to hit planes that we should already have evacuated. And once we evacuate, we're gonna want actual units, not
Then
I
it's
got you.
AA units.
then it's
That makes sense. We already have the 1. That's good enough.
then it's 2 tanks.
Unless you want to save, a couple bucks to get that fighter next time. So you're gonna get the France Northwest income. It'll be a
Well,
nice.
I'm
boost.
already okay. We could save 5. I guess I can
Save
upgrade,
5.
get a artillery, save 4.
Yeah. Actually,
All right.
I kind of like the idea of putting the artillery in India too. Yeah. Be a good income boost for you.
That should be good. I can send this other fighter here from West Russia, right?
No, we need it in India.
Need it in India. This
Is the bomber doing
bomber.
anything?
Not really.
I could like bomb Corellia.
Juicy.
I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, maybe.
Let's find out.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Walk around and find out, man. You're gonna find out.
And then just France Northwest.
I love that saying, by the way.
Oh, what am I doing? No.
Greedy little bastard.
Money. Beautiful money.
Okay. Take one with one infantry. Like that. And one more. Okay. That works, right?
High level execution right there.
It was impressive. It was really impressive. At this stage of the game, really impressive points. For sure. You got him off the mat, for sure.
Alright, anything else? I don't really see much else.
Looks like victory. Certainly looks like money.
Alright, let's do it.
Drum
Please
roll,
don't die.
please.
Please don't die. Please don't die.
Yeah.
Maximum damage.
Alright.
Two cruiser hits. That's pretty cool.
Sweet. Keep giving us bombard targets. Oh, he's gonna be so tempted to attack that tank now. Can't just let a tank live.
Yeah.
Has to die. Does have to die.
It's gonna be one less unit. One less German infantry.
Okay, destroyer up to 3, right? And then you're gonna send the battleship.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, this bomber. I guess it could go
Where
in
can it
West
go?
Russia, right?
Let me send you my defense profile and a map note before you make that decision.
Yeah, well, it sounds like
Uh,
not West Russia.
Actually, hold on. I need to change this, actually. I changed it earlier.
I had
didn't
to-
save.
I started the game and it told me it was on default. I had to change it earlier. I
Would it be
didn't.
safe? Would it be safe in Kazakh?
Yeah, it should well, I mean, as the map state is now, it would be safe, but
Well,
not,
then
not,
if it-
after Russia's turn. I can't promise that. Let me just send you the what it actually is, so that there's no hard feelings.
But also, we might want the option to evacuate West Russia.
Yeah, it's not about.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could send it to Kazakh. I could send it to Caucasus. I could send it to Persia.
Yeah, it'll be nothing in Persia though.
I could put it in Norway.
I think I got all this correct. Let me double check this.
Norway is safe-ish. Moscow, maybe? Is Moscow safe?
Yeah,
Would it be safe for the?
Yeah.
It'll be safe in West Russia or Moscow or Kazakh. Actually, I wish there was a way to edit these because I got this wrong.
I think just put it in Moscow because we want the option to get out of West Russia. Like if we want to pivot to a Kazakh, or if you want to send a ton of stuff to Persia to, add to India next turn. We just want the option, and putting the bomber in West Russia just it denies us a future option.
I got you. Makes sense. Now, what about this fighter in West Russia? Is that staying or is that going to India?
It's got to go to India.
That's what I thought. I think that was the only thing I saw that was missing.
Get a little Middle Earth march going in. It's gonna be a lot of money. Now, just 1 second.
Yeah, I'm not
Is that
not hitting any buttons yet.
Can we get the carrier in closer to the action? Not really. I guess he's on 9.
I mean, like C-Zone 13.
No, I was thinking if we get it, this is on 5 next turn. But I don't think we can. Yeah, I think it's fine at 10. Sorry about that.
It's alright. We good? We looking good?
Looking strong.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
733. 733 is dead risk.
Oh, I didn't see the... Oh well. I didn't see the destroyer there.
You could hit it with 3 fighters and a bomber, so it does make an interesting choice for him.
Should I put this artillery... This artillery should go in UK or India?
I think UK. India's on defense right now. There's not going to be much of a chance for a hit back. It's taking all 3 to defend.
At the moment, they're on defense, but in the future, we might want some offense down there. But
I mean, how many rounds in the future is that going to be?
I don't know.
Because we can build another artillery down there, but we've got them.
No, we
we're already on the
Well,
offense in the UK.
This is our last chance to build that.
Oh, we're pulling out?
Well, I mean, depending what Japan does, but I mean, probably.
She was a whore anyway. I didn't want to have a baby with her.
Wow.
That came out of nowhere.
So
She is
someone
kind of
has some darkness.
It does have a big belly, though, right? Doesn't it? India?
I think I'll put it in India. We already have the tank and the artillery up in UK right now.
Yeah.
You're gonna put it in India. We got it. We got it.
Yep. Well,
Got it.
just the tip.
You're gonna
Just the
meet
tip.
You're gonna meet up with the trans Jordan guy.
Like the dude on the right shoulder. Yeah, fucking do it. Fucking do it. Fucking do it.
All right.
Ooh.
That's good, right?
Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to pull us off like that.
Great. Sure you did. Of course you did.
Japan.
All right.
Right.
All kinds of fun things to do. Oh my god. Fun. I wish I was playing Japan right now. You've got all kinds of fun things to do, dude. What do you want to do?
I'm looking at India right now, and I think we could take it.
No, probably couldn't.
No?
Well, I don't think so. 14.
I mean, we've got 6 fighters that we can use. 14, 19, 20 land units. A battleship that can bombard.
No, it can't bombard.
Oh, because they're destroyers there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sucks.
So he's got
Even
he's got
s-
13, 14, 17, 18, 22. He's got 25 defenders. We can attack with 14, 15, 22, 26. 26 against 25. It's actually better to send actually to take 2 infantry off of Burma and send them to 38 and attack Western Australia. There. That's a good.
Ooh.
That's a good move. Kill 35 and 33.
Okay.
And bring the 4 dudes down, and you send all 4 of your transports from 36 to 60. They're actually okay by themselves right now.
Yeah. You want to go for Hawaii?
No, you don't need to go for Y. Just send all 4 of them there and make sure that there are 8 dudes, because you're pulling 4, so you need to build at least 4 ground units for Japan.
Right.
So everything else is free money.
Mm-hmm. It's tough to think about what I'd buy. There are 4 infantry.
You can
Or do we want to do 2 infantry,
build
2
your complex.
artillery?
You can build your complex now.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd be able to build 2 of them.
That leaves
One
me.
probably.
I
Good.
don't think 2 of them. Yeah, 1 is probably fine. That leaves me with 33.
Yeah, but you want to build it in actually instead of Manchuria, you're gonna want to build it actually in
I'm kind of thinking maybe Indochina.
no, not there.
No.
No. Because you've got 7 transports.
Yeah,
You don't need a complex there.
I'm just thinking proximity to India, and then
You know, it's funny because I'm gonna be able to last for a while. An East Indies an East Indies complex actually makes a lot of sense here. You have the transports to do that.
yeah, it'd be a matter of preserving them. I mean, we could do that. East Indies complex.
Well, he's already broadcasted he's moving out anyway. He has no more support. He's used everything that he can, basically. He can put planes there, more allied planes.
Right.
So I think maybe we should keep the pressure up on India. Let's keep the pressure up on India. Buy a complex, put it in Manchuria. Defend Kwangtung, so you have to put that infantry in Xinjiang. It actually has to go to Szechuan. He
Okay.
wants to blitz through, that's fine. That's cool. Let him blitz through. That. We'll bring these 3 dudes, or 1 dude's gonna go into Vologda, the other 2 dudes are gonna go down to Stinkang, and 1 dude's gonna go forward, and then we'll build the complex in Manchuria. If we need to build tanks to defend the outer territories, that's fine as well. You know, Japan's doing fine.
Yeah.
But we got to start making the UK hurt. So
Yeah.
I recommend, although you don't have to, would recommend sending one transport to 49 or 50, along with the destroyer. This way you threaten Japan. The destroyer and a battleship threatens Japan, and it also threatens Australia and New Zealand. One transport to 50 is a move.
Well, let me figure out the purchase. I've got 2 infantry, 2 tanks, a complex, and I have 15 left over.
Two infantry, 2 tanks, a complex. You have 15 left over.
Yeah, I had 48 because I carried the 7 from the last turn.
Yeah, you don't need 2 tanks. You can
No,
save
not to
6.
load up on the transport.
No,
Try to
you
get
don't really
artillery instead.
Not yet. Tanks come in the rear. They can move 2 spaces. You always want infantry in the front. So
I can do 4 infantry, or I can do
4 infantry complex. I like. That gives you 21, right? 21 left over.
21.
Okay, how about 3 infantry, 1 artillery, and 2 fighters?
Oh, I kind of like that. I mean, we're doing okay on the plains side. We're doing better than okay on the plains, but I figure we're probably going to lose a few if we move for India, so it's good to have a couple extras on hand.
And
Yeah,
his
I
bomber's
like
out of
that.
range. His bomber's out of range of attacking Western Australia, so he's just got 3 infantry that can attack 2 infantry.
Yeah.
I think that's still technically in his favor, but I think it's like a 50-50 battle.
Yeah,
Might be
able to
yeah, maybe
bring a couple
slightly in his
planes.
favor, but I don't think it's much.
Yeah, 3 infantry, artillery, 2 fighters, complex. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds pretty good to me.
So it's forcing combat on the destroyer unless I want to move both the
No.
destroyer and battleship.
So you want to disengage. So click the C zone and click disengage.
Where do I? So I clicked on the C zone, but all it says is battle.
Or click on the icon that says wait, hold on.
There's like a little black bar. It should be like towards the bottom of your screen.
Oh no,
near
it's
the
a
middle.
destroyer. It's a destroyer. You actually have to fight that battle. It's not a sub. You can't disengage. You have to fight that battle.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not
So-
trying to run away? My bad.
I mean, I could send the destroyer for the sub and just let the battleship fight the UK destroyer.
Send the what?
And
The destroyer to the sub? Is that what
The
you're saying?
destroyer to sub the or destroyer to sink the sub in 33.
Then you'll have to stack 35, but you can't really stack 35. Oh, maybe you can. You can put an aircraft carrier and 2 fighters there.
Yeah.
Along with the battleship.
I mean, I could
That's
put
probably enough.
2 carriers and 4 fighters
Make
there
sure
if
you
I
have
wanted
your
to.
make sure you have your profile set to fighters before carriers. I'm going to do that now.
Let me. So do what? Put the fighters before carriers?
Because you don't have a safe sea zone or a safe land territory to land on. So if you had fighters or if you had carriers before fighters, all you would have to do is kill your carrier and your fighters would die.
Yeah. I think it Yeah, it's got fighters at 3 and carriers at 6. Yeah, so I'm okay
you
there.
You want the carriers before the battleship, though.
Yes. Yeah, they are.
So it's fighters first, carrier, then battleship. Is that right?
Yes.
Look right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to go. All right. So, is a sub important? It is because you have to kill it because it adds 1 extra fodder if he wants to attack your battleship carrier. So the destroyer after the sub is good with fighter support. You can't.
Yeah, I can bring 1.
From where?
3, but that would require me to bring a carrier into 34 or
Which is fine.
32.
34 and 35 it's the same thing anyway. The only difference is actually it doesn't make any difference because you still got a bomber in Moscow. So the only difference is that he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 36 he can't use the bomber. Got 3 fighters. But you're bringing a battleship and a destroyer. So you can defend both sea zones.
Only way
You can defend both sea zones.
How so?
Because you can send the destroyer and the you said you got a fighter, right? That could reach?
I have... Yeah, I've got... All of those fighters in 36 can attack 33. They just have to come back to 34.
So then you would move the yeah, you can't take both, can you?
No, the battleship would have to...
Alright, then just kill, just kill... Well, first of all, you want to take 2 dudes from Burma and land them in 38 and attack West Australia. They're safe. That transport by itself is safe.
Yeah.
Actually, you can take yeah, well, whatever you want. Just 2 infantry's fine. So do that before you forget. Or before I forget. Handling the 33-35 situation, that's interesting.
Good. No, actually, it won't let me do that yet.
Do what?
I was gonna say, should I bring a fighter down there, but it won't let me bring it since there's no land units to attack. I forget that.
Anyway.
Yeah. Against those 3 infantry in Eastern Australia, maybe.
You know what you can do?
Yeah.
You can ignore the sub in 33.
Okay.
Kill the destroyer in 35.
Yeah.
Kill the destroyer in 35 with just right now with you know what? Send the destroyer in 33. You might get lucky. Keep the battleship 35, kill the destroyer, and then we'll see how that battle goes, and then you can support that battle in 35 and still hold 36 comfortably. We might need to build a destroyer next turn though.
Okay. So I could send a plane or two to help out in 35.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, it's a battleship. But, yeah. I mean, I could send them all.
We can send them all.
Yeah.
Hold on. So yeah, that's fine. Exactly.
Anything else? I think-
12, 14, 18,
You think about taking Alaska?
22. No.
No.
Because you need your battleship and destroyer in 36.
Oh, yeah, because the destroyer up there would.
2 against 12, 20 plus whatever we can land there. Kind of like that.
You don't?
No, I do. I like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Send it?
Before you do that, I just want to make sure that because you actually are gonna need to build a destroyer next turn, but that's fine. That's okay.
Sure.
I think it looks okay. Yeah. Okay. Go with it. Wait. I like the 2 fighter buy though. That's really good. That's gonna help. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Knock it out, man. Let's go, baby.
Okay. Alright, here we go.
Hey, you haven't clicked the button yet, have you?
I just clicked to combat.
Okay, because I just wanted to say something about the C-Zone 35. I just tested it in a single player game, if you all wanted to know. Otherwise, we can just move on from it.
Oh, don't want to know.
Okay.
But wait, you're not supposed to do that, man.
Oh, for rule tests?
It's the same thing as using a calculator. It's like cheating.
I mean, I wasn't calculating anything. I was just seeing what the rules would allow and how to do it.
Oh, a rule test. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just seeing how to. I basically all I did is I bought units and moved units into the right position to kind of simulate the position you were in that we were kind of confused about in C-Zone 35.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That's different.
Okay, that's allowed, right?
Yes, that is allowed.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
you. Back.
You
Look at that
gotta be
fucking
kidding
stuff.
me. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Oh well.
now. Well, you gotta put one aircraft carrier there with 2 planes.
35.
Or just maybe invite him to attack it. Let's have a sub for fodder. So it's probably not a good idea. You can send 2 carriers. You can send 2 carriers with 4 planes.
Yeah.
That kind of makes
All
a lot
set.
of sense.
Yeah, the only thing is I don't have that destroyer.
You don't need it because he's attacking the battleship. The battleship can hit back on the sub. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's not hitting that. So can he hit C-Zone 36? He's got 3.
Yeah, I
1,
can.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The bomber can't reach. The
Fighters
sub
there.
can't reach. The sub can't reach. So he's got 3 fighters that can attack C-Zone 36. You're going to have a battleship and a destroyer. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good for us or for him?
For us. Because you're only going to have 2 transports there. All 4 of your other transports are going to be in 62, dropping, or 60, grabbing dudes. So the 4 transports you have in 36 are going to be in 60, grabbing the 8 dudes that you built on Japan.
Right,
Taking
and then
4
we
you
bring the
built
2.
4. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Like to transport. What?
What? Don't say it like that.
No, okay, I got it.
Scared me.
Sometimes reading these lines and
Or
the
about-
drop-offs and stuff are a little confusing.
Destroyer battleship have to go to 36 for sure.
Yeah. Wider stay. Everything in Burma stays.
The Yakut guy, he could go to Evenki.
Yep. And then the one in Xinjiang, you said before, pull him back, or should we just leave him?
Yeah, you want to put him in Szechuan.
Pull
so
him
he
to
can't
Szechuan,
switch to
yeah.
Wangtong.
Yeah, lower value
And,
territories.
and one dude from Evenki can go into Szechuan.
No, I can't. I'm going to Xinjiang though.
Evenki dude can't go from Evenki to not Szechuan, Xinjiang is what. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, he can come down one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Right.
Pretty good. We can build another destroyer.
Yeah.
We can tax that fleet 35. News.
And we're just gonna go ahead and put the complex in Manchuria, right?
Yeah, I think so. Unless you want it somewhere else, but I think Manchuria makes the most sense. We can play the slow game. We actually have pretty good position right now.
Okay, well, I have no problem at all with that turn. We can easily hold India now. He only added 4 guys. He took 2 guys away, so he only added 2 guys.
Yeah, I was gonna
that's
say the
gonna
same
let us
thing.
play
We should be
around
holding.
with China. I think we are. It's all good.
Okay.
I have no problem buying another Indian destroyer. All that money they got.
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
down with I'm down with holding India at least one more turn. We can maybe even hold for 2 more turns. The maybe.
I mean,
That's a big
Like
maybe.
I said, he only added 2 guys. He added 4 guys, but he took 2 guys away, so he only added 2 guys.
I was
we're gonna
actually
add-
counting this
we're
up.
gonna
We,
add- We're gonna
Go
add
ahead.
3 American fighters right now. So
oh yeah.
sitting pretty.
Sexy.
So that said, America is shucking and shucking, and that's all they're doing is shucking. I need 1, 2, 3, 4. That we're sending away. We're bringing back our 3 transports. Let's 6 more. 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 2 guys for Norway. That leaves us with $7 for upgrades and/or another transport.
I think that the transport would help us. Well, no, the transport's probably not the best idea. You have
3 coming
sort of
back.
in the bank. It's not there this turn, but next turn it's in position to pick up again.
Well,
so I think upgrades are the
I
way
have
to
9
go.
I have 9 total transports. Eventually, I'm gonna want that total transport.
Right back.
So I could get it now, or I guess I could save some money. I think I'd rather get it now though, because I can still like take the AA guns. I can still count the AA guns. I can still fill it. It's just a lot of infantry right now, and then next turn I can start getting attacking units. Or I save the $7, and then next turn I get like a fighter.
I think a transport before fighter. I'll probably be eating those words at some point.
I like the fighter idea.
Actually, let's just get the fighter now.
Uh-huh.
I'll get one fewer infantry. Because then, so I'm gonna have a carrier.
That sounds good.
Okay, how about Sir Andy? Should I take the log before you?
Oh, I think that's a definite, yeah. Yeah.
And if I survive with 2 units, maybe you could add the Novo on that back.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, I could do something in the meta with the tank, but I kind of rather just get the tank transported in the next turn. Get the Zachary.
No, the tank.
I'd rather you get those transports back.
Yeah,
and you just walk the tank.
The tank will
It's
move
what, 2
quickly.
turns away?
Yeah.
2 turns away from India, or 2.5, so therefore 3 turns away from West Russia. That's much more useful than using the transport.
It could go either India or Kazakh. I think there's some value. I got the hit back.
I mean, I can still send my Novo dude up there. Or not. We'll see.
I think you could. Well, I don't see why not.
How tight is West Russia?
I don't think it's tight at all.
I think we're close to looking to push out. Not this turn, of course, but next 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah, no, not this turn, because this turn you're going to bring your fighter back, so you're going to build up your defenses. But, I mean, that's looking pretty good. What we got to decide is how many extra units you have left over that we can put in Kazakh, right? And, like, we should get as many tanks in Kazakh as possible, so that they could get back to West Russia in a single move, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
I could always do something like attacking Evenki, for example, and that's going to clear up all of Siberia at least for a turn and a half, 2 turns, because I could have an infantry and 2 tanks attack that. Plus, technically, I could take the fighter in. Let's see. No, I think the fighter's better in Ukraine. Well, where's this other fighter? Oh, the other fighter can hit Ukraine, so the West Russia fighter could hit Evenki along with an infantry and 2 tanks. And he doesn't have much of a response at all. He has 1 infantry to respond to that.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
We just have to.
Still have
all Japan stuff is stuck in Burma.
Right, he doesn't have any second line.
There's no threat on Moscow, so that lets us hold West Russia. It's just we're just putting a squeeze on Germany.
Yep. Only thing is every turn I have to make sure I hold Archangel every turn because he does have 9 tanks to come up my rear end.
We just have to be careful with the firepower in West Russia.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I've got enough hits and not just all HP. Six and one. I think I am gonna hit Xinjiang. Xinjiang or Sichuan, I don't know if it makes too big of a difference.
Well, only do any of that if you can put more guys into Kazakh, because you don't want to give up Kazakh for free.
Okay, so he's got 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 28, 29.
And I mean, I don't love getting the tanks out of COD because they're emergency India add-ons, right? You want to have the ability to...
Oh, the tanks were the emergency add-ons. So that means I really can't take a Venki.
Yeah,
Because the tanks are supposed to be... Yeah. I can still push him to Xinjiang though. Is there a reason to? He's gonna have dudes in Manchuria.
I'd
Well,
rather...
maybe.
I'd try to trade with the Germans.
Alright.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Now I can take Bello too. Probably with just one dude in the fighter. And I can still put a dude in Archangel. And add 7. No, I can add probably 5 to West Russia and then 2 to Kazakh. Does that sound good? Or no, you said you want me to add as many as possible to Kazakh?
Well, I don't know, it depends, like...
He has 18, 21, 20...
Defending West Russia is more important than Kazakh right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Also more
So
important.
that's probably what I'll
like,
do is...
Like, I don't think Bello is worth it. I'd rather have the extra plane in Ukraine.
Alright. Jesus.
That sucks. That he gets a hit.
Finally got a hit. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh my god.
No, I pressed the wrong button. I swear to God, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to press that.
Yeah.
You gotta be... I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. Whatever.
Shit.
I've made worse mistakes. Alright, but now I'm definitely sending all these dudes.
Yeah,
no, you gotta have one in Archangel.
That's right.
That's really silly.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that. So let's see, I'm adding 7, 8, 9, 26, 32, 18, 21, 22, 26, 27. So I'm probably good leaving all these guys in Kazakh. I can't believe I just did that.
I've done that before.
I am going to add this guy from Novo up to Volga. I'd rather have a better chance of keeping the 2 IPC than have a chance of keeping either of them. Alright, I think I'm going to call it there. You don't need any tanks in India? 13,
Not yet.
18, 20, 26, 16. Alright.
It still hurts. So.
Yeah.
Now be careful you don't leave him.
Yeah, I think there's some
Moscow.
shenanigans actually he can do.
Don't leave him Moscow that he can air raid. And you really don't have to put anything in Congress.
There's still some shenanigans he can do. I should have put a second guy in Archangel. Whatever.
Pretty good. Well, have to repair Karelia. Sucks, but dude.
y'all hear me okay now?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Loud and clear.
Should go with that. That's pretty good. Win, baby.
Ooh.
That was a win.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was our Ukraine.
Yeah, gotta reload. Gave me an error. Second time this happened tonight.
It happens.
Yeah, I've
noticed
actually never seen
errors.
it until tonight, so.
I notice errors if I try to close out of the combat board instead of letting it go to the victory or defeat screen. Because it's like, you know, I click it at that exact moment, like right when that
Mhm.
split second hits. But then if I wait for the victory or defeat screen and then close, then it works out well.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what it was on my end.
Hit or get off the pot. Right?
Looks good to me.
My mom. That's what my mom used to say. Hit or get off the pot.
There's a
Over
whole lot
shit.
going on there.
Yeah. I think I'm missing anything.
don't think I've ever seen Karelia stacked so heavily. It tends to trade hands in the games that I've experienced.
It tends to happen a lot in Friday Night Blitz.
If you've got a Germany that's doing a lot of heavy infantry buys, like this Germany, it's pretty hard for Russia to push out. But if you've just got like a tank blitz, if Germany's trying to make a tank blitz work, that usually doesn't work because the Germany just usually doesn't have the hit points to withstand Russia coming in.
Oh, okay.
So, what do we see, John? Not like the same thing. Attack Northwest France and Finland.
Oh, I was muted.
Yeah, I think John's away.
What was the last thing that I said?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think we can hold India one more round.
I think at least one more, yeah.
And
What do you think about the destroyer down there? I'm thinking no on a destroyer.
Yeah, you know, you definitely want a destroyer. You don't want
yeah,
a
he can hit. He can hit with
destroyer.
2 battleships. So 1 destroyer is definitely worth that.
And as you've seen, it's already cost him some.
And
down there.
and do I try for all 3, or do I just take
Yeah,
France and
I think so.
Northwest,
If
all
you-
3?
I think
Yeah.
if you try for all 3, and if you fail one, then I could follow up. You know.
Right. Okay.
So, how many fighters do you think you can get to West Russia?
Let's see. I got 2.
Well, I guess we'll have to see which one you have. Like, you could buy a new one.
What if
I don't
what
really
if UK
have.
just goes?
Well,
What if
let's
UK just goes for Northwest and Finland, and then the US puts all 6 transports into France?
I could.
Is that
The reason
6
I don't-
transports? Go ahead.
The reason I don't like that is because we need to start putting a threat on Karelia. It's not Russia.
I can put. I can get 2 fighters if I get the destroyer,
Yeah.
and that's only 5 infantry though. That doesn't work.
So that'd be 3 infantry for London.
Yep.
What if you got 1 fighter?
I mean, of course, then I can get the land
That
units.
works, right?
Yeah, so that's 1 fighter I could send to West Russia. Is that enough?
Okay, so what? Assume we take Northwest and France. Like, only thing that could hit you would be 1 bomber. And I'm gonna add a destroyer, carrier, and fighter. So maybe you could, you know, you build the new fighter on the carrier, and maybe you could get both fighters there. Because then the next turn they get it.
Okay. Okay. Okay, and
yeah,
you're gonna be okay up in C Zone 3?
Well, you're gonna add the carrier, right?
Yeah, I'll put the
Okay.
carrier there.
So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Yeah, should be fine. Although I guess you might want to use a cruiser around France.
That's what I was thinking. Can I use any of those cruisers?
Yeah, maybe 1 cruiser around France, 1 cruiser around Finland. think we could still get away with it though, because the battleship can soak an extra hit. He's only got 6 things. Yeah, I think we do that.
Okay. Okay. All right. So that's 7.
The fighters can attack northwest and still land in this region. So maybe we want the tank to go to France.
The tank where?
France, maybe? With the cruiser hit? It's not very good odds. We do. We do need a fighter on the France. I guess it all depends if the cruiser hits or not.
Yeah.
Which we know isn't historically.
I got the white one there. Yep. So now both fighters have to go to northwest.
Well, only if we want to land both of them in West Russia. If we want to land one in West Russia, the other one could still hit France. But now that I'm looking at it, it looks like it might be. I don't know. What do you think? Cruiser, tank, infantry, take France, or should we send the plan? And that means that one fewer fighter in India followed her.
I think we have to send just the one fighter.
Yeah, and if you fail, I'll follow. We'll just do it that way.
I think we need that fighter in France.
Okay.
Now, this sub down here, do we want to try anything crazy, or?
I'm just wondering, at the bomber, do we want the bomber to land in India to help threaten the season and stuff?
Alright.
So,
I see what you're saying.
good bomb Corellia. Good bomb Corellia.
Because the bomber can reach 35, those 3 fighters, and the sub.
Like if you bomb Corellia, you could still land it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could. Okay. I'm okay with that.
What do you think about Australia? 3 versus 2.
Let's try it, I guess.
I think it's literally like 50-50-ish.
Alright, what do we think?
Yes? Question mark?
Yeah, I'm on the same page. Yes, question mark. I like the Karelia bombardment landing in India.
I just want to put my hand up. Yeah, I'm against that.
I mean, it does run the chance of costing him 8, or no, not 8, but 4 just to produce 1 unit in Karelia, like last time.
Yep.
I would like to reaffirm my belief in America goes France and UK goes Northwest and Finland. But tomato, do it how you want to.
Well,
Ultimately,
I want Americans surviving. And if the Americans are taking France, that means they're trading and they're not surviving. So I want to build up a huge force of Americans that survive. And the UK, they're the ones that are trading.
Yeah. Yep.
Right?
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense long term. That makes more sense. That way, you don't have 3 equal powers. You got 1 mega power.
Yep, the mega power's running wild.
All right.
Sounds sexy.
Well, let's see.
It could be in a novella.
They all say strong, except Australia, of course. Let's see what happens.
Alright.
Yes, that's what happens. Like that.
That's what you get for listening to me. I already warned you.
Greed is a sin.
Yeah.
90%, man. 90%. It's all bullshit.
Well, it's 1 out of it's 5. 1 out of 6. Yeah, 1 out of 6.
No, I'm talking about what comes out of my mouth.
Oh,
Yes, no,
90% is all bullshit.
That's like a photon, man. You're like a double split photon experiment.
Finland
go
worked
anywhere.
out.
Schrodinger's cat. You never know.
I had a game. I had 3 bombers doing a strategic raid. All 3 of them got shot down.
Northwest
I
worked
was
out.
so mad.
That's what, 1 out of like 100 and something?
The big money one.
36
16.
times 6.
Yeah,
Wow, big money cruiser.
it was awful.
You get Finland too.
Cruise a hit, yes. Come on, 1 more hit. Got it.
Yes.
No
Yeah.
hitbacks. Very
Oh, that's
nice.
huge.
Wow.
It's only got 12 infantry.
Very nice.
That's all I need. That's exactly the amount I need. I've calculated ahead 3 turns.
That's funny. They were
We got a
talking
hit.
in the general panel about
Yeah.
just like
Oh, he got a
Russia's
hit
first
back.
opening move is like
Continue.
10 million permutations, like 10 million different possible opening moves just with Russia.
My brain is capable of 10 million permutations. I swear.
This guy. Okay.
I'm at least
We got it.
equal.
Nice.
Yes. Excellent.
You kind of remind me of Aardvark talking about just think deeper. Just look deeper into it, man.
Yeah.
Just like,
It's like he's
I
like
believe.
dangling. He's like he's dangling a TikTok in front of you or something like that, like a clock or a watch.
What can hit C-Zone 8?
Just a bomber. And I'm going to add a carrier fighter destroyer. So you can
I could
take
put a
the
fighter up
Yep.
in 3.
Yeah. And the carrier too, really.
The carrier too?
Yeah. No, you bought it.
I bought a fighter. I could put a carrier.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
right,
could put that
right.
there.
Right. That's cool, huh?
Should I do this?
I think this sub is actually safe at 33 now.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Um,
actually,
if it's submerging, it's safe.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm here.
Put the 729. Put the 729. So that. Oh, I was going to say to stop the transport, but there's no units for the transport to pick up. Huh.
Oh, you won that battle? What happened there? Fuck.
Well, he can still pick up
50-50,
and
baby.
Oh shit.
So I don't
Which one?
actually don't. I don't think we need the sub there anymore.
No? Okay.
No, because you can't pick up any units.
Yeah.
I was going to say to protect Madagascar. I think you're actually good where you are. Destroyer can't hit you. We got Middle Earth guys coming to train shorter than Persia. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it too. There's the fighter, the destroyer. Couple more infantry. UK, alright. Let's see Japan.
All right.
I'm kind of surprised you all took West Australia with 2 surviving.
There's like a
That
3% chance of it happening, 4% chance or
yeah,
something.
fluke. 100%
Yeah.
fucking fluke.
We can run the calculator on that specific battle after the game.
It's probably like
No, actually, I think. No, I think it is. I think it is like Shaky said. I think it is a 50-50 battle. It's close to that. Something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I'm
that would
curious what the
be
exact
with
is.
only 1 left over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, good
yeah,
on you, man.
I got
Hey,
2
good
left.
on you, mate.
Yeah.
Good on you, mate. But we're not dead. We're Okay.
Yeah, we're
I mean, that set us back a little bit, tiny bit.
Yeah.
But now, we actually do have to build a.
I know you said we got to get a destroyer. Replace the one
Yes.
that pesky sub took.
Actually, you don't need to build the destroyer. Maybe
No?
two subs. Two subs.
I'm sure I like 2 subs.
Two subs because he keeps building destroyers in India, so it's costing us destroyers as well. So
Yeah.
That cost us subs rather than destroyers.
Okay.
Him having to
Well, that
spend
leaves me.
8 IPC just to defend India is a win. So the income will catch up.
Okay.
That's what we're hoping, because we're still gonna dominate the Pacific. It's just that was
Right.
a minor setback in Western Australia. But we can recover.
Yep. So that leaves 30. So probably go ahead and put 3. Well, do we really need 3 tanks down in Manchuria?
What did you build? What'd you build?
Well, we have the
Subs, yeah.
we have the complex, but I don't think we really need to put 3 tanks down there in Blitzen. We could do 1 or 2.
Wouldn't put any tanks. Sorry, put 3 infantry there. So build 3
Would you?
infantry for that.
Okay.
That gives you 21.
Yes.
And then you've got so you're gonna have 1, 2, 3. Question, actually.
What about a bomber? We built a bomber. It could, if we decided to attack India the next turn, could land back in Burma. And
What
that
about
would leave
maybe?
9.
What about another destroyer?
Instead of the subs or in addition to the subs?
No, keep the subs, but another destroyer.
Okay, that leaves 13. That leaves.
Actually, hold on. I might be overreacting. Hold on, dude. You know, I could be buzzed. Hold on, let's stop. Stop me, man. Stop me. You have to stop me. You have to help me from myself. You have to save me from myself. I might
Alright,
be overthinking this.
let's see.
The battleship's coming back. Carrier's coming back.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's see. 2. Maybe there. They're probably safe at 49.
Oh, to pick up the
It's
infantry off
unnecessary.
New Guinea?
Yeah, but you also have the infantry in Solomon's too. But it depends on
Yep.
what he does. But then it means, see, this is why I'm thinking we need. This is why I'm thinking we need another destroyer, because we have to guard that.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, that's a fair point.
but I mean, now we can just start pouring troops into China and see how they respond. But we'll always have the ability to respond into Africa, or well, we're gonna obviously. Excuse me. Obviously, because we're down here already, the goal is going to be Australia, New Zealand,
Right.
Hawaii. You know, so they have to respond to that, and we have the transports to do it, and still be super aggressive in China, in mainland China.
Mhm.
So two
But
subs.
two
Do we need
subs.
2 subs? You know what? Maybe not 2 subs.
Maybe one.
Maybe 1.
Yeah. Sub and a destroyer. And 3 infantry to put down in Manchuria, and that leaves me 19.
Okay, so did you okay, so we're dropping off 8 now. We'll bring in 2. Actually, they're gonna go here. Not here. Gotta go.
I kind of do like the idea of getting a bomber. Maybe it's not necessary, but I think it might help.
Yeah, because it makes it makes the destroyer nervous. So yeah, bomber's a pretty good idea.
And then we can use it on a later
Yeah.
attack
like
on
that call.
either
That's a good
India
call.
or something in the Pacific. Yeah. And that
Good
leaves
call. Well,
7.
you know what?
I'll just get a
Then maybe we should turn some of those infantry for Manchuria into like fast movers. Maybe a tank, at least 1 tank.
I can get 1 tank, yeah, and then just put 1 infantry down back in Japan. And I can even take an infantry and turn it into a an artillery.
Hold on a second. Sure. 3, 1. No, you have to build you have to build infantry for Japan.
Yeah, then that means we need to either give up a bomber or give up one of the ships.
Yeah, give up the bomber.
Yeah.
You can build. You need to have 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 total ground units if you can. You do that? No tank.
6, 7, 8. No, I'd have to give up a. Well, if I give up the tank, that would be
The sub. You can give up the
9. Give up the sub.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh man, I just can't get any more. I'm just gonna get
No.
a tank. Round it out.
Do that.
So I mean that's 10.
Right.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. We're still getting the destroyer. Okay, so we're gonna have to attack the destroyer in 35. Can't do anything with the transport in 38 for combat.
Hold on. So where are the 4 transports in 60 going to end up?
36.
Into Burma.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. The only attack moves I can really do is send stuff into Russian-held territory right now. So probably one from Evenkian to Archangel.
Yeah, but you don't really. Well, Archangel helps Germany a little bit because it forces the Russians to use a unit there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Kind of does help.
Yeah, and then if they don't kill it off,
And you're
which I would
building
expect
on
they would.
Manchuria, and you build a fast mover so we can respond to any kind of aggression from the Allies. So yeah, I like that. I like actually taking Novo and Archangel, leaving it open if he wants to take Irkut.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, like that.
I think that's really the only combat that I can.
Actually, you know what? Leave the no. No, you actually, yeah, never mind.
What?
No, I was just thinking about how to disperse the dudes.
Yeah. Well, if I leave the one in, instead of going to Novosibirsk and leave it back in Venki, there's nothing that he can take for free. He'd
What about
have to
hitting-
fight.
What about hitting Western Australia with 2 dudes from 36? You're gonna resupply them anyway, so take 2 dudes from 36, maybe 4 planes, and kill Western Australia. Can you do that?
Yeah. Why? Oh, why is it sending it down to 38? Or does it not matter?
That's where you want to be. That's good.
Instead of off 46? Because it routed them through 38, but I guess
Yeah,
that
because
doesn't
if
matter.
you win that battle, you got Madagascar is in play.
Right.
just
Bad
for
news is the
future-
planes can't reach.
Right.
Just for future reference, if you ever do need to hit from 46, while you have the transports loaded and selected, you can just right click on 46 and that moves the transports to 46. And then you can right click on Western Australia. That unloads the transports from 46.
Yeah, that's true. Do that.
I'm not trying to say that's what you should do here. I'm just saying that's how that would happen.
Yeah. I appreciate it, though.
No problem. This is a learning channel. We are beginner friendly. We're a friendly Discord.
4. Planes can reach if you disengage 35. Which I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to kill that.
No. How would... Oh, yeah. If they'd go 37, 46, and then... Okay.
Yeah.
I think we would want to do that. Or no. No, they won't let me. It's taking up an action to disengage. Like, I moved them to 37, and they...
Yeah, you would have to disengage.
Which means move everything out of 35.
No, you would. It means you would disengage with the destroyer, and you'd move the fleet into 37. So ask yourself, why would you do that?
Yeah. I mean, even still, it isn't.
No, you want to you definitely want to disengage. But I don't know. It's getting late. Shit. Make something happen here. How can we do that? Make something happen. Western Australia's good.
Am I looking in the wrong place or something? Because it doesn't give me... Like, it isn't saying anything about an option to disengage. I mean, it is... It's because it's a destroyer and not a sub in 35?
Season 35?
Yep.
Disengage, right? On you can disengage in a combat move. disengage, or maybe
No,
you
man,
can't.
only
I don't know.
subs. Only subs.
Oh, only subs.
Yeah, so I have to
Yes.
fight it. So I can't bring any planes to West Australia. So there's no point in bringing one. I mean, I could bring
have a
two
bomber?
of them and load up with like an artillery. No,
Two infantry
no, they killed
Against
my
his,
only bomber.
against his apparently Praetorian fucking infantry over there he's got going on there. You have
Yeah,
to,
no.
you have to bring something more than a couple of Roman, legions.
Yeah, if I wanted to resend it, I'd load up, 2 artillery, 2 infantry, or an artillery and a tank.
That sounds better.
Yeah. Now the battleship in 36 can come down, but that I think that has to go up to 60, doesn't it? Well, you know what? The one in 35 could, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one in 35 can bombard. Yeah, let's do that.
Now we gotta look out for 60, but we're building where battleship goes up. That's fine. No, I'm okay with that. Whoa.
Alright.
What happened?
So, you can reload the transport. Yeah, no planes can reach. Yeah.
Don't need the planes.
Right, yeah, with the battleship coming along.
We're gonna avenge them. I shall avenge thee.
Any other moves?
Probably, I don't know. Man, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just kidding.
A little late.
Well, I'm a little apprehensive. I know we're building dudes in Manchuria, but I'm a little apprehensive about where our guys are going to be at the end of this turn. Where are we putting them? I'm thinking...
Yeah, we're taking a fair bit out of Burma, but we're going to be putting 8 units right back down, and we'll probably fly the fighters from Japan that we bought last turn
Yes.
over to back them up. I
This
think
is
we
the
should
right
be fine.
This is the right play. This is the right play.
Alright.
All right. Yeah, I don't see
Yeah,
anything.
looks
It looks good to me. Looks good to me.
Okay. Yeah. Really? Okay. Wow.
What's happening? Holy shit.
Took it, but those were
That's it.
lucky rolls for them.
Why did it take so long?
What do you mean?
How many guys did you send there?
4. We had the 2 transports loaded.
Okay.
We had 1 artillery, 1 tank, and the 2 infantry, and they countered the 2.
We win. Gotta respond to that, and he can't really. So.
Now the C's on. Wow. Okay.
Very nice. Yeah.
All right.
don't need anything to protect you on 38, so protect 35. And hold on. Wait, no, we gotta send a battleship back. Yeah, you do.
Battleship back to 60. I don't think we do. Because the transports are coming down. Let me load those up before I forget. Drop them in Burma. Bring 2 fighters to Burma.
Yeah.
I think we're putting a destroyer down. I can put down in 60. So the battleship can actually go to...
And the battleship from 36 go to 35?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes me feel better.
Should I go ahead and load up the,
But then you've only got a destroyer protecting those transports. So wait, are there even going to be transports even going to be there?
Yeah, 60 to 36.
Down. They're all coming down.
Yeah.
So there's not even going to be any transports there. Just a destroyer.
Yeah.
62. Destroyer on destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
The only thing in 36 that's going to be protecting the 4 transports is that 1 destroyer, though.
Right.
I could leave the battleship, but I mean, then the carriers with the fighters are still a little bit vulnerable.
Oh, wait. What's in 36? How many ships?
36 will only have the destroyer and the 4 transports.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
And we leave the battleship in 36. And then the carriers are going to be a little vulnerable.
Not if you have the right profile on. Still okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just cancel the battleship movement.
The problem is that his sub gets to hit every round. That's the only thing he has the advantage on.
Right.
Can you put the destroyer from 36 into 35?
Yeah. And leave the battleship behind for the transports.
Battleship. Can you put 1 carrier and 2 fighters in 36 from 35, or no? They were involved in battle.
They were involved because of the destroyer that was there.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
So what's the best solution? The best solution is the logical solution, which is having the destroyer in 35 and making him challenge our battleship.
Yeah.
With all of our transports there. It's pretty enticing. When you think about it.
The destroyer in 60.
Yeah, that was a mistake, guys.
No, not 60. 62.
62. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it doesn't matter, does it? Actually, it does kind of matter. I would put it in 60.
Okay, guys. I think one of y'all has already seen this, but I just want to say I think both the U.S. and, if necessary, the U.K. has to attack Sea Zone 36.
Yeah.
That is
Yep.
a huge swath of transports.
We have 2 shots at it with 3 fighters.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
I don't
huge
have a
mistake.
bone to pick in it because I don't have any IPC up for grabs with it, but that is a ton of transports.
We will definitely be going after that big boy.
Roger.
Firing with the U.S.
So, what do we need? One, two, three, 4 transports. We have Norway as well. This is 13 bucks for upgrades and or more transports.
7, 8, 9. I think 1 transport and then upgrading 3 infantry to artillery is the way to go. No tanks this time, but next time you'll have the economy to potentially upgrade to tanks.
You know what? I kind of like it. I'm actually gonna go 1, 2 more artillery.
5 and then 1 transport. Oh yeah, you do have the economy. I was miscounting.
I do
5,
like
5,
that.
and 1 transport. Perfect.
Alright. So all I have to do, my only job is to kill the battleship, and you can kill the transports. You can do that, right?
If you kill the battleship, of course, like.
Oh, I don't know, guys.
Wait, how would he kill the battleship and not kill the transports?
If he gets 2 hits while it's still alive, and then
It's
Yeah.
simultaneous hits.
1-on-1, and
He has to have at least 1 fighter left after the battleship's gone.
yeah, 1 has to survive. Now about this Sea Zone 60 destroyer thing,
Yeah.
it's an option for sure, but I don't know if it's a necessary option.
I think it's a good one, though.
Especially combined with the 36 thing.
Yeah.
Fair. You don't get another swipe at it, so that's fine.
Like, it'll be difficult for him to buy new transports, like to protect the new transports that he buys.
That is true.
Now, the artillery in Vologda, if I had a plane, I think I would attempt something like Archangel or Noble, but I don't think it's worth it for me to attempt.
Well,
What do you-
Well, I mean, if you take,
because I need to attack Archangel
If you-
or
yeah, if you
whatever,
take-
but you can take a Venki.
well, if you took out the guy in Archangel, it would be it would secure it.
It would. It's kind of a 50-50 battle,
I know it's like a 50-50, exactly.
but I guess he's only got.
I would rather you just take a Venki for free, and then I can move my Vologda dude to attack Archangel along with probably 2 dudes
You could
from
also
Russia
do that. You could also do that.
and the
Yeah.
plane.
I don't think I would take a Venki though. I think I would just preserve
Actually-
the artillery for future
Actually,
things.
you know what? I only have 1 plane left, so if you did want to attack Archangel and take that 50-50, that would be very useful, even if you didn't capture it, as long as you kill that dude. But it's up to you. That's your artillery. If you want to preserve
You know
it,
what?
that's your prerogative.
That's a good point. Got Russian planes.
I've got a good hunch. I gotta check the economy, but I'm pretty sure I have to buy a plane this time. What do I have? 20?
I don't think you can afford that.
I'm gonna have to do some counting.
No, you're just gonna have to use artillery for trading. You can't be buying planes. That's what you have the artillery for. It's for attacking stuff.
A fighter would be cheaper in the long run, though, than using artillery for trading.
That's what I was thinking, and this is looking like it's gonna be a long game, not a
But
quickie.
actually, I disagree. I don't
No.
think there is going to be a long run. Oh, we got it.
Okay.
House is 2.
Yes. Nice.
Whew. Everything else is just gravy. Nope, no gravy here.
You got the mashed potatoes at least.
Actually, you know,
Yeah.
getting those 4 transports does take some pressure off of Russia. So maybe you don't need the fighter.
It was a mistake of position.
Didn't get Arkin.
Ah,
That's unfortunate. I was hoping you would
Yeah.
at least hit the unit, you know.
So what I am going to do though is I am going to add an egg on it. So I think that's worth a little bit of a protection there because he's only got the 12 infantry. That's enough for a trade for him.
Yeah.
We might do the same thing next time. If you take France again next time, I might drop another AA in there next time too. It's really make it annoying for him to trade that.
Unless he
I
puts
think
everything
India-
in there, I should be able to.
I think India is still totally safe because you're going to add the dude and the West Russia fighter and what you buy, and you don't really.
Yeah,
need to destroy it
one
this
more
time.
round. It's getting well. I guess now that we got those transports, that
Yeah.
if we hold it one more round, that's
Next time you're going to be attacking Burma.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know about
and
that.
don't forget, we can always levy these 2 Kazakh tanks. As long as they're still there, we can still pull those off.
Yeah, it was a little
yes.
for
setback, though,
defense.
you know, just a little setback, you know, well, somebody smacked me in the back of the head, said, wake up, you know what, hey, what the fuck you doing? We got it. We got
Yeah,
it.
trading
Got
that
the
J
message.
for a Red Bull.
We got the message. We got the message. Hey, what they, it's burn the fuck though.
Final transport. Finally have some attacking units joining. Things are en route, fellas. En route, I say.
On route Ushi. I'll be right back.
Alright, all infantry. I know 1 artillery, but then I'll save 1.
Yeah,
No,
that's
maybe I can
cool.
just get 4 and
You should-
2 actually.
You should look at what you expect to collect, right? So you're currently collecting 18, and we expect it to be at least 19, right? Because we got to get Archangel.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking of sending this 1 guy to Evenki for free. Maybe. Shit, I really can't afford to take
Just get the
Novo.
2 artillery since you're not getting the fighter,
Alright.
Yeah.
because it's not really going to help you get an extra unit next round. And then you could try. You have to trade Archangel. You have to get that, and
Yeah.
I would go for Ukraine
3 and 1.
also.
I think you just gotta trust the dice. You can't send 3.
You sure?
Either that, or I mean, maybe I don't know. Do you want to take Novo
Worth-
instead, or
No,
I can send
like it.
a guy
like-
from
I like
Volga
Ukraine.
to Novo
you like Ukraine?
and
Okay.
artillery from
Well,
Moscow.
actually, you could do both, can't you? You could still send. Yeah.
I mean,
Send the Moscow
theoretically, I
artillery.
could do. So if I did this, I'd have 3 guys to send, which would be 25, 30, 32, 33, plus the AA gun. He has 15, 20, 29. Plus, no, I can't do that. I can't do Novo. And Evenki. But could I do Novo or Evenki? No.
Well, you could if you brought the 2 tanks back. Right? You
Mhm.
could give up Kaz.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you could take the infantry artillery from Kaz.
That, but that kind of sacks.
You could
well, it
move
only-
the- you
it
could
only
move the-
sacks Kaz
You can move the
this
Kazakh.
turn.
You can move Kazakh to Novo and then move it back next round if he takes Kazakh.
Yeah, that's true. I can do some shuffling, and he doesn't have the units to back it up, and I
Actually,
barely
yeah.
do.
Now that John said that, that's a really good point, John. Maybe just send one Moscow infantry too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that kind of solidifies it. Well, if I'm gonna do an extra infantry anywhere, I should probably. Well, yeah, Novo is probably a better place. I was gonna say I could do it to Ukraine, but it's just gonna get wiped if it goes to Ukraine. So yeah, Novo is better because it doesn't necessarily get wiped. It shouldn't get wiped in Novo.
I mean, if you don't win Archangel, the worst case scenario is we have to evacuate West Russia. We lose a UK fighter, and that sucks. But like, we can't just send 3 infantry after 1. That's super wasteful.
All right, does this look good to y'all? I'm
Yeah.
gonna punch it.
Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Alright, most dangerous one first.
Killed. 1 hit back.
Whew. Nice stab.
What's next? Ukraine's next. Kill. And 1 hit back. Last one. Kill. And 1 hit back. What a surprise.
3 for 3 hit.
That's a nice, yeah, but it's
I
a nice
know.
round. It's still a nice round.
It's not terrible. I've had worse. Alright, and then those go to
Yep.
defend.
Yeah.
And next turn they can potentially get back to Kazakh. Actually, I'm really liking this. It's kind of splitting his tank. He has to kind of make a decision if he wants his tank to go north or south. I'm guessing he'll choose south, like towards China. But I don't even know if that's actually a good decision for him. Unless he puts everything in Xinjiang. But that's still not a great decision. It just leads to a sort of stalemate.
It's looking pretty good. About 36-point lead or something like that.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm saying about that same amount. I think 37 is what I'm saying. There's some sort of desync between different people's games and the numbers that they see. Because we covered this like 3 or 4 weeks ago. We all like compared numbers. They were all different. Or some of them
weird.
were different. Germany's turn. That's John Roberts, right? Or no, Roach Warrior.
Yeah, UK.
Oh, I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. How long are you guys waiting?
No, it's like 30 seconds. You're good, dude.
Oh, okay.
I was just still talking. I didn't want to be talking through your turn if you were politely waiting or whatever, which you obviously were. So my apologies, sir. Please continue.
No, I actually wasn't. I wasn't listening at all. I have no idea what you said.
I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, man.
Well, let's look at the state of the game. I think we're still pretty good.
Yeah, I think the pressure's starting to build a little, though. I think we're gonna have
What
to make
happened
something
there?
happen.
Did we win any battle in France or Northwest? He just took them both. Is it like all of those?
Yeah.
Shit. Where are you at? You could pivot, but so could he. Good.
Yeah, they only lost 1 infantry on the turn per battle, but yeah, the UK just
I went outside. I thought we were winning. I come back in and I go, what's going on?
yeah.
Well, there is
I
the
don't think
option of actually
US
hitting West Russia. It's not good odds, but it's not bad because he only has 2 planes defending it.
Yeah, we've got 35 land units plus the
But I think at this
AAA
point,
gun.
I think at this point, it's actually not a bad move.
29. Yeah, you do have more planes. I mean, that's
So let's build for that. So let's go infantry.
yeah.
A lot of that.
I think at this point,
Do
at this point, you may as well. If we lose it, though, this is game over.
see what the computer says. I'm gonna say improbable is what I'm thinking. What does that say? Implausible. What did I say? Plausible, right?
Yeah, that's
You know what? It's not impossible.
yeah, but I would imagine the chances are not good.
You know what though? I'm willing to not do that. There was one dude there. My bad.
I don't know. You might
We
have a
win.
good curve, though. You might have a good curve on that battle.
If we win, it can change. And if we get a good strafe, we can win the game. So right now, we cannot win the game the way we sit, the way our position is. We've lost the position. They've gained the position. They have the edge. We have to win a decisive battle. This is the best decisive battle that we could fight right now.
Okay.
Other than India, but we don't have the strength for India anymore. So other than that, it's West Russia. So let's go for it. I say.
Okay.
Actually, we can actually attack this.
Not gonna lie, I'm rooting for y'all.
You might have a curve on this. We'll see.
Did you all do a mulligan on this?
No.
No.
Just blind. That's bold. It's respectable.
15
Not
hits.
It's not bad.
Bad. 14 back.
Okay.
Ooh, ooh.
Hmm. Yeah. That's a
Okay. Come on. Okay.
oh. Okay.
Ooh. Ouch.
That hurt.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
That might have been it.
I'm glad I brought those 2 tanks back.
Yep.
Or no, I'm not. I was rooting for y'all on this. Keep it some to keep y'all in the game. Keep it interesting.
Nah, it's getting late, man. Come on.
Yeah. I think it's pretty close to over.
Ooh. Go Russia. Are y'all gonna go for the Conqueror or what's going on? No, I'm pulling
We'll have to
out.
see.
See. Pussy. I've been called 100 things, but 99 things. They ain't that one. Whatever they fucking say. I don't know what that is.
Part of
That
a
ain't one
song.
of them.
And,
That ain't one of them.
I said we'll have to see.
Oh, we'll have to see. It sounded like you're a pussy.
No. No.
No, it kind of does though if you think about it. Like if you say it, oh, look at this.
Cool.
Yeah, maybe a little
Yeah,
bit,
come on.
depending on.
Why can't he just give
Just
it to
don't
me?
move your lips at all. Don't even move your jaw when you say it. Sounds the same. Would you just say, "Hey, bro, dealer's choice"?
Oh my god.
I don't care what happens if somebody hits something already.
I want something. I can't hit anything. Oh my god.
It's random. Just live with it.
Yes, yes.
And game crash again.
Seems to always be random,
I-
not me though. That's what sucks. Well, let's defend.
I
let's
see
defend
that the
Berlin.
battle's over. Germany lost that one.
I don't know what happened, man. We were doing so good.
Yeah. I think we
turning point, I
probably
think,
should have
was
tried to go for India sooner.
The Libya battle worked out for you guys like really well.
Yeah.
The fact that you were able to use your destroyer build in 35 effectively also helped you a lot.
Yeah.
Should have prepared for that. Had a couple subs ready.
I think
would've been
once, I know this was kind of recent, but once those 4 transports were lost, I mean, it was like there was a lot of pressure on India, but all of a sudden there was like no pressure on India. It's like we went from, okay, can we hold out this turn, to, okay, can we push next turn? Just
Also, what would have happened is
instantly.
we would have both tried to gradually move away from India. Like the Japanese are gonna want to like move into China, and you're gonna move along with them. It's just endless stupidity.
The hilarious
More.
part is like Tim always talks about the India trap, and like you literally fell into the India trap.
I know.
You had
You
like
know what? I
9
knew you were
units in China. You had 9
I just
units in
knew you were gonna
China,
bring that up.
and you just took them all out of China and sent them all down to Burma.
Well, you know what though? It was there though at the time when we did it because we actually did have Karelia pretty firm.
Australia, but not India. You never hit India. There was never an India play. We had always had the defense for it.
It was close at one point, but
It was because he had those 9 guys in Libya, and he's like, oh well, we're gonna hold up the UK guys, but the UK guys didn't hold up. The UK guys just went back to Persia, then went back to India.
Right, exactly. But I mean, it was there. To say it wasn't there, it was there.
Is it there if there's a counter though?
Well, I think it didn't cost the Japanese very well. Maybe it did. I don't know. Well, ultimately, I guess it did. I mean, you know, you're right. Actually, I think we got trapped tonight, and I fell into my own damn trap. This is how great of a trap is it when you can fall into your own trap?
The India trap, man.
No, just like in life. How great of a trap is that if you could fall into your own trap?
Well, because you think because you know it's a trap, you think you can outsmart the trap.
Right, but it's your trap. How do you fucking forget?
So, Roach, JC, are you all surrendering? You all calling it a game?
Yes. We
Gotcha.
Yeah,
win.
may as well.
We I think I don't know. I don't think it was JC's fault because he played well. I think it was just mismanagement.
Yeah, you didn't handle the
Bad dice. Dice weren't great, but they did improve. I think from from round
No,
3
you-
through 4. I think we got
Yeah.
pretty good dice those rounds.
You didn't
I had
handle
decent dice most of the time.
the India buying a destroyer a turn. You didn't handle that well.
No,
She
yeah,
moved
that
off.
that threw me
Yeah, I
for a
wanted to
loop.
disengage. I don't know why we couldn't disengage. By the way, can
Because it's not
somebody
a
explain that
sub.
to me?
Only subs can disengage. You can only disengage a
that's right.
sub. You should know that.
So I just want to mention the Australia battle that we were so enticed by.
That
I just pulled
helps.
up the stats on it. It's a 51% for the attacker to survive and conquer. It's only a 44.6% chance that the defender survives. So it's really tight margin, but
That's 50.
technically it's slightly favoring the attacker.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
for-
the guy-
as far as
so
conquer.
it's favoring the guy flipping the coin.
Yeah. And not the one that gets flipped off.
We got control of the Atlantic pretty quickly in this game too.
I do want to look at the West Russia battle here at the end. I want to see what the odds on that were.
Ukraine was like awful. It was like just brutal for the Axis in the beginning.
I've always got bad dice on Ukraine, Archangel, and Transjordan. I don't know what it is. Those 3 bad dice, guaranteed every time.
That set the tone. When Russia was
Yeah, that
able
was
to keep
nasty. That was
3 of its
nasty.
fucking tanks and kill everything that we sent at it, including a plane.
Well, that's the
yeah.
only reason it worked is because it got the plane. If you
Right.
know,
And it got the plane and the 6th infantry too. By the way, just want to mention that.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. The odds plummet. It's the plane in the sky.
Yeah, I had to retreat with 1 tank. I killed the AA gun.
That was probably the game. That was probably the game.
We fought on. We were troopers. I actually thought for a moment that might be winning. I don't know. It looked pretty good there for a bit. No. JC, how do you what are your first impressions of the Friday Night Blitz, brother?
They're fun. I'd definitely be down.
Did
to
you
do that
learn
again.
anything? Did you learn anything tonight, other than
Yeah.
not to consume alcohol at a, or you know, I like to consider myself a reasonable rate.
Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot. A little bit. It was good.
You were the saving grace.
Carried
me.
I don't know about
Carried
that.
me, man. You carried me.
So if anyone's interested, West Russia was about a 20% battle that you took there at the end.
Oh wow.
But I agree. You had to take that, and you had no chance at India. You had to take either West Russia or India, and you didn't stand a chance at India.
What was the
What was
percentage
the-
on India?
Yeah, I'm
20%. Or India? Let me check on that real quick. So we got, let's say, 15 defending infantry.
Not there.
No, that's definitely not there. I doubt that.
Maybe.
5 tanks. Only 4 fighters though, because we did sack a few of them. So 4.
Yeah.
Wait, did we not have a bomber? I guess we didn't have a bomber up there. 1 AA gun.
No.
Y'all had 21,
7% maybe.
5. No tanks because y'all took that one to Australia.
Right.
You did have
8
8
fighters.
fighters and no
The tank could come
bombers.
back though. If there's a transport, the tank could come back.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
You had
we
the
know
way
that.
it is right. The way it is right now is you had a 65%. Oh wait, they can get back. Oh yeah, you're right. So you had 1 extra.
Yeah, a tank and an artillery.
So it'd be 6 and 1 tank. Holy shit! So y'all had an 86% chance, but even with 3 infantry.
No, because UK was going to add the West Russian fighter and the Persia infantry. Plus
Okay,
the
so
3
it'd be
bills.
Okay.
16 infantry, 5
And then-
fighters,
Yeah.
and then whatever 3 that you bought. So the way it is right now, just without purchasing anything, is like 65% in Japan's favor. Let's say that you bought 3 infantry though. That's going to take it down to just 31%. 32%.
Perfect.
What are you
But
saying?
let's
We
say it
got a
wasn't-
chance.
You had a better chance at
Yeah.
India than you did at West Russia.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that is true.
You know what?
Yeah.
What
I would not have
what were you
thought that
actually
either.
gonna buy? What were you actually gonna buy at India?
I mean, it depends. It would
Oh.
probably be like 3 infantry or 2 infantry and a tank or something, or maybe the destroyer again.
18 to 2.
Doesn't
Well, let's
matter.
go
It's
with
not,
infantry and a tank.
it's not there.
No.
Yeah.
No. Well, I'm 40% with 1 infantry, 1 tank, and 1 destroyer.
Where'd you roll the
Because I
battleship
didn't
go?
count them. What's that?
Oh yeah, we destroyed the battleship. So I probably wouldn't get a destroyer because it's only 1 battleship. I'd rather have an infantry
Ah, okay. So we'll say 18 infantry.
or an AA gun
6
maybe.
tanks. Takes it down to 30% with the 2 infantry, 1 tank. Or
Pretty
1
good.
infantry, 1 AA gun, 1 tank would take it to 27.
Because it's one of those things where even if they won it, it would have cost, like, it would have taken, like, all Japanese stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but also
it-
not really
the
able to
they
allied-
would've-
carry
the
beyond
allied
it.
stuff too, though.
Actually, I didn't even look at if they conquered it because I didn't set. I need to switch to advanced mode. 1 land
even
unit to
matter.
die last.
Yeah, it's good.
It doesn't. We were outplayed. We were outpositioned. The fact that your sub and destroyer lived in season 160 is ridiculous. But you know, it's what it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
I had
don't
thought
think-
about wanting
ahead.
to switch. Sorry.
no, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I've thought about wanting to switch toward the Pacific and the West Coast, but I just knew it would probably take too long and it would be way too much of a shift in strategy to make that like a real viable option. Like I think had we started that way,
Are you talking about
the
San
game could have
Francisco?
ended up. Well, not necessarily. Definitely Honolulu. And if not, like, take San Francisco, if we blockaded the West Coast, kind of like what you did with us in India, then that could have had a little bit of a better effect. Maybe not. It seems like a little bit of an off-the-wall strategy, but I've seen it work.
No.
I'm
No,
by
but
no
don't-
means a pro Japan or a pro Axis player or pro anything player, but I find that probably like 90% of my games as Japan, I will take Honolulu via Alaska. So I'll go straight for Alaska and then to Honolulu, which puts some threat on Western US. So they have to build some sort of units
Mhm.
to prevent, because once I'm in Alaska, I can hit either Honolulu or the Western US. So it kind of prevents them from getting lazy and just shoving everything towards Germany. But
Yeah.
generally, like once they put up that first layer of defense, it's like, okay, I don't push it any further because they keep something there for the rest of the game. And even if they don't, I've already moved that transport and whatever mini fleet that I have, like, you know, down to Australia and then down to Southern Africa, maybe even around up to Brazil. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's so impractical to get back around to the Western US because I either have to go around South America doing nothing for 2 or 3 turns to do that, or I have to go through the Panama Canal and probably get sniped off by his navy. It's just, and if I'm going to risk getting sniped off by his navy, I figure I might as well put something in either Northern Africa or Europe. But I don't usually, as far as going straight for Western US, that's pretty much
Oh.
never a thing unless your opponent has just made a error, several errors in a row somewhere.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna dip out, guys. I appreciate you. Good game. A lot of fun. See you next week. Adios, fellas.
Jake, you love you,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right out.
Good game.
To that theory, I would say that if I'm playing somebody and somebody does that, like tries to rush Alaska and Western U, I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me. But or go to Alaska just to take Hawaii and then threaten. I mean, but you're right. See, here's what the Axis player doesn't understand is that you're doing that, but it's costing you resources to do it as well. So the resources that are costing you to diverge the Americans from sending more guys logistically to the west or to the east is the same amount of logistics that's causing you for him to do that. So think about that for a second. Does it make sense? Sometimes it does, but I don't think early it does. The Axis to do that.
No, I don't usually do that early. We're talking about like turn 5, 6, and onwards, usually. I mean, by that point in the game, I mean, if we just look at our game tonight, like Alaska is empty, Western Canada is empty, Western United States is empty. One transport up to Alaska, it threatens both U.S. and Honolulu, as long as you have like, you know, an infantry and artillery plus a battleship or cruiser, or maybe instead of the battleship cruiser, you take like a carrier and a single fighter or something. That's enough to threaten Honolulu. Even if you only have 50-50 odds, that's still a 50-50 chance that they lose a VC. It's pretty easy for them to defend Western U.S. Like, they have to make a pretty big mistake to lose that. But Honolulu is, and most games that I've played are practically free.
Yeah.
What if?
You can always go back and get some. You can always go back and get some.
Yeah. What if instead of like we did? That was the first time tonight. The first time I'd ever done Pearl Harbor Light. What if you? Because I've seen people do like Pearl Harbor Fall, and they'll send stuff down and combine the two Japanese starting naval forces and take Honolulu on the second turn. Just raid out.
The thing with this is like you gotta think it's not just like a one-on-one. If you put these resources into the United States, you're taking them away from both from Russia and India, so both of them can take all of your land, and even India, well, you know, the UK will be able to take the East Indies and Borneo, which are your two, you know, they're the money islands. They're worth 4 each.
No.
And those are.
He's talking about the experiences that he's had at the level of play that he's playing at right now. He's saying that in the games that he's playing, he's seeing a good number of opposing players shooting for Honolulu and then threatening the Western United States. And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but am I interpreting you correctly or no?
Yeah, I've seen. So you get the fleet that starts off the coast of Japan, and then the one that starts, I think, in 36 or 37, and then they consolidate those two.
Yeah.
On the second turn into.
Where do they consolidate them?
And attack Hawaii.
How do they do that on turn 2 though? That's too far.
Why in God's name would you want to do that?
In 2 turns, you can have threat on India. Or by the end of turn 2, you can have threat on India. So by Japan's 3rd turn, in a lot of cases you can have at least a coin flip on India. And depending on how UK opened, you might even have a guarantee on India by Japan's 4th turn, or basically a guarantee. Like it's like down to like less than 5%.
Yeah, I'm aware of the round 3 timing on India, but that's not what he was talking about.
No, I get that, but it's what Japan's doing, and I'm talking about what Japan's doing here. So if Japan is going east towards the Western United States, they're taking all that pressure off India, so they're just losing their entire economy over here in Asia, and also in the Money Island. That's where I'm going with this. Is like, you can look at what you're gaining over here, but what are you losing on the other side?
You'd be relying on Germany to be able to.
Right, and if
hold up, it's end of the bargain. Well, I attacked West Russia. God damn it! I knew it was my Stalingrad.
Yeah. I did a game against. Now I know the AI is not intelligent.
He actually understands World War history. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know the AI is not intelligent, but when I started playing, I did the Axis just
I'm about
myself
the
versus,
intelligence level right now.
but I actually did. I won the game as the Axis in 2 turns by taking Honolulu, and then doing Sea Lion as Germany, and then just getting Karelia and holding it.
Well, if you're
I got
playing,
you.
if you're playing like, if you're playing like
sometimes.
above bronze level, if you're playing like silver and above, you're not gonna be able to take it that easily. I would think even bronze maybe level would be above that.
Yeah,
I mean,
I haven't done. I've not done
I've
any
seen
rush,
it.
so I don't know what to expect.
I've seen it in gold, but I mean, it's just a complete blunder. Like, there has to be so many failures that your opponent makes to be able to do that, that
Wait,
it's
seeing
like,
what?
you might as well not even play that game.
Sea Lion.
Sea Lion in platinum level? No.
No, I said gold.
Doesn't happen.
No, I did it in gold.
Gold? Not even in
Yeah,
gold. Not even in
I
gold.
did do it in
Not
gold.
even
Do I need to pull up my profile, my game history?
I've seen it
I
in
don't
gold
know.
as well.
I don't know
Sea
how
Lion
far
in
back.
gold?
Yeah, it was a blunder. I mean, it wasn't like he did it on purpose. It was like he was
Yeah.
focused. He was pretty much following the meta. He just didn't see that I had I had like a transport in 14 or 13, and transport either in 5 or 3 or something weird like that. And then I just happened to have my Air Force in Northwest.
Is Germany?
And I took several aircraft as casualties, and I bought a bomber
A
also.
lot of things went wrong for the Allies for that to happen.
Oh yeah, quite a few things. Like that, I had a pretty good opening in C-Zone 7.
I imagine
I might,
you did.
yeah, it was a pretty good opening, but it was still a blunder because there was no reason that should be left, as open as it was. I think it was like a 50-50, like a coin toss battle, and I won it. Actually, I think I posted it somewhere, like in screenshots or something, but we're talking about like probably like a year ago.
No, I believe you. It's just, you're just confirming what I'm saying. It's like, things have to go unimaginably bad for that to happen.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying it was like a skill-based thing, and that's what I'm getting at. That's what I was trying to say to JC, is like, this is not like a normal, like a turn 2 victory is like so improbabilistic. It's like,
At this level of
get
play?
it out, huh?
This level of play? Yeah.
No, not this level of play. It was ranked. So.
Well, there's some pretty good players ranked. The platinum
Absolutely,
level is full of
there's
some
also
good
some
players.
There's also some pretty bad players that
I
make their
point
way
out
up.
that I just got beat by one of the top 10 players in the world. By the way, I thought it was close for a while.
Impressive.
Were the ranked games worth getting into?
I feel like if you have an ego, yeah. Sure.
You got like 50-50. Half
You don't
of
have an
people
ego.
say it's worth it.
If you have some pride, you wanna give it to the man.
I play ranked games.
No, if you enjoy Axis and Allies, if you're trying to get better at the game, you definitely want to do ranked, just because of the volume of games and the diversity of strategy that you'll be able to play against. And when I say the diversity of strategy, I'm talking about very nuanced things like, do I send that 1 extra infantry to Caucasus or Kazakh? Like very, very subtle differences that can make a big difference. The overall sort of meta is pretty much the same throughout all of gold and platinum, and most of silver also is, Russia is barely trying to survive. They want to hold on to West Russia until their allies can support them. Germany wants to stack Karelia as quick as possible, and as soon as possible they want to take West Russia and threaten Moscow and then take it, of course. UK has different objectives, but pretty much wants to support their allies either in making their beachhead landings, holding India at least till round 4, and instead of just letting everything die there, they want to have like a strategic pullout. Where am I at next? Huh?
Japan. You're in Japan. Sorry.
Yeah, Japan.
You're doing great, by the way.
Good. Oh, thanks. Japan wants to take India by 3 or 4. their third or fourth turn, or at least put enough threat on India that they have to pull out, or at least if they can't take it by then they want to start pushing through China, but that you want to have like a slow staggered withdrawal out of Burma into China. And immediately you want to take, Japan's probably has the most that goes into it. You want to immediately take, northern Russia, like Siberia area.
If you're playing me and I'm
point,
Japan, I'm just going through China. I don't even bother with India. I just go straight through China.
Perfectly valid there.
Yeah.
Straight Burma. And by the way, that is actually the correct way to play. I wanted to see if we could do it tonight, man. Me and JC. I thought Cookie, I thought you were with me, man. But and you were with me. Actually, you were with me the whole way. But we just happened to lose. We got the bad. Hey, listen, we got the bad end of the stick. All right.
Yeah, it happens.
Here's what I'll do a lot of times as Japan is, like I said, I'll take Alaska, but we're talking about like round 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's basically a free 2 IPC for that turn. It forces the U.S. to put troops into the western United States, which means that 2 turns later, they're delayed from, they're not going to be able to put as many troops into Europe, and then I'll be able to take Honolulu, which is a victory city.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just leave whatever survives.
Before round 8.
Yeah, okay. I'm exact. If I get the opportunity at round 8, I'll do it. But yes, I'm trying to do it before round 8. Because by round 8, as Axis, you should already have 8 out of 9 VCs and be threatening the 9th one, whatever that 9th one is. But then Japan wants to stack into Kazakh roughly around the same time that Germany, pretty much the exact same time actually, that Germany is stacking West Russia. And that means that Russia, even though Russia could easily kill either stack a lot of the times,
Dude,
they can't.
You're just explaining a dream in your head right now, like a thing that's like happened to you. Was this traumatic?
Well, I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining what each power wants to do.
No, I understand that, but oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were explaining a game you just played.
No, not at all. What each power wants to do.
Like, oh my God, yes, I'm rooting for you, man. That's awesome. That's pretty good.
I wish. No, so let's see. I think that mostly covers Japan. I mean, Japan's probably one of the more complex, but also probably one of the more beginner friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they don't get attacked as much, so you have more control over the narrative. And then US is the only one I haven't gone over. US is like really the only variable one, but typically they want to do kind of what they did this game, other than attack Libya. They really don't want to put transports into the Med. There is an advanced strategy that puts transports into the Med, but just to start out. What's that?
I actually, in my brain, I did not calculate that they would actually attack Libya. I thought that they wouldn't do it.
I thought it was a mistake until I saw the outcome.
Yeah, you got lucky with that there.
I mean, it was costly for them. They only survived with 1 tank, but that's all they needed.
And the aircraft.
So all that
and the aircraft.
That was close.
all those are kind of the meta moves, or is that just what everybody, period, should be doing as their respective
It's the
faction?
meta. I mean, you can deviate from the meta,
Mm-hmm.
but there's not always a reason to deviate from the meta. Typically, especially, if you're working your way up through the ranks, bronze, silver, gold, etc., you pretty much always want to follow the meta. And by the time you get to platinum, you should still just be following the meta for a while until you really understand what's going on. But anyway, the U.S. wants to sort of do a northern shock.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Let's talk about the meta, okay? Because lots of people call themselves the meta, including Facebook, in their quest, meta quest. What does that even mean, by the way?
It means most effective move possible. Or most effective tactic possible, sorry.
Most effective tactic.
Available.
Leave
Sorry.
it to John
Available.
fucking Roberts to fucking have the fucking definition available. Immediately when I ask for it.
This guy.
So it
guy.
changes as each
man.
game goes on. It's not, it changes.
Yeah.
Well, I think the meta, it's more of like a overall general positioning. It doesn't have to come down to territory. Like, unlike a lot of games where it might be territory per territory, like chess, for example, territories are,
This
a
game's very
little
much
bit more
like chess,
rigid.
actually. You gotta control the center of
Yes.
the board. If you control the center of the board, you're gonna win the game.
Well, yes, but this game has infinite horizontal scrolling. So,
What?
where's the center? We
That's
have
what my
infinite
wife said.
horizontal.
It's
She said, "Honey, we
no,
can't
that's
be
what
together."
it's
My
it's
wife
caucus.
says, you know what?
It's Caucasus,
Horizontal fucking zoning, and they
Kazakh,
work
and
out.
Persia.
It was
Okay, but
illegal
then it's
Russian.
not like chess because
It's
to,
put up
to
in court.
control the center, you can put a knight on d4, for example, to control the center of chess, and what's going to outflank it? You're going to have to go all the way to a3 or whatever to outflank it. But with, for example,
Sometimes you don't need to outflank it though.
Yeah, but those three
But-
regions are like the three most important regions in the game:
I only heard one, so what were the three?
Caucasus, Kazakh, and Persia. That's the center of this game.
Yeah.
You
Center
want to
of the board.
control those three.
And you guys managed to.
All right, well, I'm going to retry. I'm going to play some more ranked and focus on those three. Those
Okay,
do
so
look
hold
like
on.
the
So
three
who's
center,
talking-
but
who's
what about when
talking
it
right
comes?
now? Who's talking right now?
That was Andrew Sad Puppies. I'm
Andrew,
gonna play
okay.
more. Yeah, that's me. Look at Discord. Look at whose voice is highlighted here or bolded.
Alright.
Hold
Hold on. I'm full screen, so I don't even know who's talking right now.
Oh, sorry. It's Russia. The Russia player.
No, I understand that.
the wood level player.
The Russian player is.
Literally wood.
Is this how you guys beat him? You just get him so drunk that he just can't play?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check to see who the Russian player is. It's Andrew. Oh my God! See,
That's what I said.
I told you. Watch out for that guy. You gotta watch him, man. You have
Dude,
to watch that guy.
90% a bunch of bullshit coming out of my mouth, but 10% fucking gold. That's wood level for you.
So when did the players start getting decent, like silver?
7 beers. I only got a 6-pack though.
No.
Wow.
That's not what he asked.
It's relevant.
Silver.
though.
Silver
I'm
is when
pretty
people start
sure he
getting
asked.
better.
So
Hold on. Hey, today's silver was 3 seasons ago wood.
Yeah, silver is pretty good now.
I can.
I gotta-
Silver.
I could agree and disagree. So silver, what I've seen in silver, you've got 2 versions of silver players. Either just random stuff, like I literally saw somebody in silver. Actually, it was in one of my
Hold on,
placement games.
Wait, hold on. Hey, is this gonna be the 2 random types of players that also were in gold?
Most likely. I literally saw someone, so this was actually my placement game, so it wasn't silver. Somebody put an IC on UK1. They put an industrial complex in South Africa and Egypt. So they bought 2 industrial complexes for UK1. But this could have very easily been silver. I ended up timing out in this game.
Wait. Hold on. Say that again?
They put an
On-
IC
on
in
UK
Egypt and South Africa, he said.
Yeah, Egypt and South Africa on their first turn.
Who did
So
that?
2 ICs for their first turn. I timed
you
out in
do
the
that?
game. Why? Because it works for, and this is where I'm getting to, is like they either get such abysmal, like just the abomination of luck, where it's like they do some just wacky shit and they
Yeah,
get these
some
20%
players just
battles
really
that
get
work out
lucky.
for them, and then they end up in silver or gold, and
Oh.
occasionally they might end up in platinum. No big deal. They'll get, Elo will yank them down. especially if they're in
No,
platinum. Then
people
you
that
have
play like
rank
that don't
decay.
get to platinum. I'm sorry, that doesn't happen.
Okay, maybe not.
Play.
Okay, not platinum. They'll get to silver and gold. I've played them in both silver and gold. Not this season, but
Maybe.
last season I played them in silver and gold. But then you also have players that follow the meta very rigidly, so they'll just like read the guides either on Steam forums or maybe in Discord, etc. And they try to follow these guides very rigidly, which this kind of goes back to what John Roberts was saying, which is I think it was John Roberts saying it, where it's like the meta changes every turn based on the board state. Well, yeah, this is what a platinum player will understand is like, yes, here is the meta, so here's in general what my goal should be, but the platinum player understands how to accomplish this goal. Whereas the silver and gold, who are, you know, pretty decent, like they're not bad, you know, one bad battle, one 80% battle that they lose could throw off their whole game because they try to follow whatever the platinum players say is meta to the T.
The best thing that the platinum players can usually see like 3 turns ahead, and they are very good at positioning, making sure that their units are in very good position to have the most options to attack you or defend against you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's true. I think it's.
I know I used a lot of words.
Actually, I think that's probably one of the best ways I've actually heard that explained. It's true. It's because we platinum players.
It's a lot of positioning.
I like that you throw that in
we're
there.
always 3 or 4 turns ahead of you. I'm just saying, we platinum players.
And apparently 3 or 4 beers.
Yeah.
But yeah, 1 battleship versus 3 fighters. That's good.
You guys are making me laugh so hard. You guys are making me laugh so hard, man. My wife is getting irritated.
Ah, no.
Yes, getting irritated.
Well, there's only one resolution for that, sir.
No, I know. I have to go out there and face it.
I was thinking of Viagra to get the whiskey dick up, but whatever.
Well, I'm not on whiskey, and I don't have a whiskey dick. That would be a smelly dick. It reminds me of wood. Like wood, the original wood. When somebody say, "Hey man, you got some wood?" and yeah. When I wake up, you know, I get some wood. You know, one of those dudes. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course you do. Anyway, guys, listen. I'm already like 2 fucking turns ahead of you guys right now, even. But I think definitely it was definitely the Axis game tonight. I mean, yeah, didn't stand a chance. I mean, look at us. Our position is awesome. Good.
You just no troops to fill it.
We're gonna pull the AA gun from Corellia. It's going into Bellow along with 1 infantry to protect it. Okay,
I mean, you could take Baltic. You could put the 9 infantry from Baltic. I won't attack that this turn. Oh, or will I?
No. We attacked.
I will. I will.
We dropped our load on West Russia and it didn't work. Gee, you got 4 tanks and what, 5 or 6 artillery? Oh my God, you guys are making love with each other. You guys are hanging out in tents. Is that cool?
No, this was a good game. This is probably one of the.
It was. For you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. No. I mean, just the overall quality of the game. It was really up in the air up until like the last turn. Up until Japan left 4 transports up for grabs, it was really up in the air.
It was. Okay, so first of all, I'm not going to blame it on JC by himself because it was not his fault. I should have noticed it myself, and I did not for some.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't.
Weird reason. So it's not his fault, but actually I might have even recommended it. I don't even know. I don't even know how that went down. I'm going to rewatch the video and see how that went down, but.
I think we were stuck
you used your
much
fighters
of a choice because of the
you used your fighters in a way where you couldn't really get yourself to defend those transports.
Yeah.
You couldn't move
Thanks,
the aircraft
though.
carriers probably.
Yeah, no, he couldn't because of the destroyer you all had in 35.
Well, 'cause I sent the battleship to 30, or we sent the battleship to 38.
Well, if you had kept the destroyer and battleship and 4 transports there, I mean, we probably still would have attacked that. I would have recommended it. Maybe they wouldn't have
you
gone
would've
for
lost.
it.
I think you would have lost that.
We had 2 rounds of 3 fighters though. And I would not have been concerned with attacking with or without those battleship transport destroyers being there. I would not have wanted to attack the carrier and fighters because you had consistently recommended to JC that he checks his defense profile. I was pretty sure that he had his defense profile set to take fighters first, so I didn't want to attack that.
Right.
Now
that was
whether or not
PsyOps,
they
by the
would
way.
have.
That was PsyOps, by the way.
Was it? So he didn't have his defense profile set?
No, it was on purpose.
That
You
was
fell
that was
for
real.
it.
Yeah, I did fall for it, but that was good job. Good job. Now I'll know for next week.
No, you don't know. That's the whole point of PsyOps. You just don't fucking know.
I know there's a chance. But then other than that, like, you all had a really good setup against us. Like, Russia could not reliably push into
No. Yeah, Ukraine, dude. Come on, let's not pussyfoot around this. We attacked Ukraine with more than enough to take it. And you destroyed us. Not only did you destroy us, you kept all your tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
That might have been game.
I'll tell you what,
right,
that-
all the way from then.
Kept all your tanks.
that had long-term ramifications because I mean I was able to pull tanks off and put them into Kazakh. Yeah, I didn't even think about that until you mentioned it, but that did have pretty long-term ramifications.
Of course it did. My goodness. I don't know. Yeah, listen, we all dissect games. That's the whole. Even back in the day when we were playing just a board game. I mean, talking like 80s, 90s. I mean, we'd always sit around the board after we said, okay, we're going to agree to stop at this time of the night. And then we're going to argue for an hour about who won the game. Do you remember those days?
I wish I was born in '95.
Well,
I first played this
I
game
struggled.
in 97, 96, 97. But I remember watching the...
John?
What's that?
Is that the first time you played, John? 97?
Yeah, 97.
Oh, wow.
The classic board.
I struggled finding opponents growing up because it was pretty much
Everybody
my uncle introduced me
Everybody
to
did.
the game, but then he went off to Iraq, and then
That's why this game is so popular now, is because... I'm sorry to interrupt your story.
you're good.
Sorry, I apologize. I was just saying, the only reason the game's popular now is because of that very reason. Is because back in the day, you could never get 5 people together at any one time and play. Like, hey, you got nothing to do for the next 9 hours?
Yeah.
Fuck it, Axis and Allies.
You know, you couldn't
Yeah,
do
come
that,
to
right?
think of it, I don't think I ever had a 5-player game before this version of the game came out.
There you go.
1 or 2. It was usually a 2 or 3 player game.
I've had
We did back in the day.
3-player.
Back in '84 when the game came out, it was like people bought it and I was like, my friend, he invites me over and he goes, hey man, we got this game. It's like about World War II, and I go, oh, I love World War II. I go over to his house, and he pulls out this massive board. Like, well, for board games go, back in the day they weren't that big. He pulls out this, like 3 folds or whatever it was, and he starts putting pieces on the ground again. And it's like, oh, what is this? Looks like an aircraft carrier. He says, yeah, man, we got battleships and destroyers and submarines. I go, what? I have to learn this game. So that's when I became hooked, and was like back in, I don't think it was '84 when it first came out. I think it was 1985, something like that. And
84 sounds right, yeah.
Yeah, the first one came out in '84. There was like a earlier version too, but the Milton Bradley came out in '84.
Yeah.
the technology of the day was Monopoly had a boot and a car. That was like the extent
And the
of
dog.
like the detail of like board games. And then
I'll tell you what, Roach Warrior, just for you, I will make this game. I will make the. What's your favorite version of the game? Do you like 40?
yeah, G40.
Yeah, I figured everyone's favorite version is G40. I've only played it once.
I've never.
I will
I'm
make
an
this version and I will
anniversary
pitch
man
it.
myself. I like anniversary.
Same here, but everyone else's version is G40. I will make G40 and I will pitch it to Hasbro just for you.
What do you mean you're gonna make G40 and pitch to Hasbro just for me?
I'll make an online version of G40 and I will pitch it to Hasbro. What's the worst they're gonna do is say no? So I've just wasted 1,000 hours of my life. Shit, I could have done that on Team Fortress 2 or Axis and Allies
Hey,
Online.
Who am I speaking to right now? Are you some kind of big fucking wig that I don't fucking know about?
I'm a Discord moderator, so yeah, I'm a big wig.
Okay.
I've actually. So I only played the 42 version, the board game,
Oh,
maybe
40
2 or
would blow your
3
mind.
times.
You would lose your fucking shit.
Yeah, I've never played 40, never played Anniversary. I did play the World War I version once. And we had
1914.
7 or 8 people together for that.
I haven't played
That's-
the World War One version, but I have played both the 42 and the
Right.
Anniversary and the. Go ahead.
I just want to say something. That if you played the World War I version and you had 8 players, be honest. How long did it take you to learn the fucking rules? Be honest. You spent the first hour and a half learning the fucking rules with your dude. You know, hey, let's play this game. Everybody get around. Let's play this game. Nobody's played it before. And then you just take an hour and a half just learning the fucking rules. And then you spend the next 3 hours learning about the first hour and a half, learning about the fucking rules.
Nah, it wasn't that bad. Because
No, it was that
none of us
bad.
had played.
You don't understand. In the circles I was in, that was that bad.
Oh, yeah, ours weren't. I mean, it was. Nobody had played the
So-
World War I, but pretty much all the rest of us were familiar enough with the regular
way I-
game.
The way I look at it is that this version of the game, 1942, is the Training Wheels version. This particular
Well, no, there's
implementation of the
1941.
game,
1941 is the training wheels.
is it?
Yeah. There's a small
is-
version called 1941.
Yeah, 41 is the easy version.
This is like the
that's my
mainstream
time
one,
to play.
isn't it?
It's not
Yeah,
my
this is
time.
this is like the remake of the classic. This is like the
Yeah.
reboot
This
of the
is
classic.
original launch was it was
So
1942.
there are less units on this one compared to 40 or Anniversary, and there are less territories, so there's less variation.
They
But
modified,
like,
they modified the game.
Less powers.
let's just take 42 for example, or let's just take like the less units for example. And I bring this up from time to time. It's like, well, one wild swing and dice has a much higher impact on your game, because you got to think, if you have 3 dice that just hit way outside of like a normal distribution on this game, that's like, okay, shit, I just lost 3 units. That's a huge deal. But then like on 1940, it's like, well, okay, I just lost 3 units. That's going to affect my game for sure. It's going to affect me within this region of the board. But I also, instead of deploying 10 units per turn, I also have an opportunity to deploy, 15 or 20 units. So the differences in dice variation
No.
on G40,
Wrong.
I feel like
It's the wrong way to
are.
look at it. No, I disagree. I know where you're going with this. I know you're
So
going.
you're saying that the normal distribution over a larger set has a smaller impact compared to the normal
But, see,
distribution
that's-
over a
that's the thing
smaller
about-
set?
Well, that's the thing about random chance. I mean, if you really think about it, random chance.
Yes,
is
but
random chance.
You
There's
have
no
to look at
mathematical
this.
explanation for randomness. You can't.
There
you
is.
can't
There's the normal
mathematically-
distribution. There's the normal distribution.
What's going to be a normal distribution? Like a double light sled.
Normal
Depends on-
distribution is just a part of random chance. Normal
Okay, so what
distribution
happens
is
when you
normal
look at-
distribution.
Okay, so you're saying that you can't randomize
But why would that change
No, you
with the number of
absolutely
dice
can.
that you're
No,
that you
you
have?
cannot.
Because over 100 dice rolls,
can
you
get
should
close.
have.
You can get
you
close.
Correct.
You cannot completely randomize random.
Okay, but what I am saying is that the average out of a subset, so let's say you take 100 games, or not even 100 games, but 100 dice rolls, for example, the
But it doesn't help
average
you.
of those
It doesn't help you.
should. It does.
No, the
Because
information
your
doesn't help you.
variation, your variance over that, the variations of whatever you would expect, if you just do what we do, which is just count up the number of units, that's what we do because we don't have access to a calculator, and we don't want to spend time while everyone counts up in their head how to
So
calculate in their head.
It's equivalent to sending a light beam towards so in the night in dark, sending a light beam through a fan, a big oscillating fan, like a fan you would see in a big building, say for instance.
Okay,
And
I know
then
what
at
you're
the
talking
back,
about.
And at the back
hold
of the
still.
wall, you would record the photons. Now, in the back of the wall, what would you see? What would you expect to see?
Actually, they've done similar studies, and those do follow normal distribution. But I know where you're coming from. Is that it just appears random at a glance. It appears All right, so I see where you're coming from. It's random.
They follow
All right, I got
normal distribution.
Oh, for sure.
Distribution is both in wavelength, as in light wavelength, and in a point particle, the photon. So it can't be both at the same time, yet it seems to be.
All I'm saying is if you take a coin and you flip it 100 times, you are much more likely to get closer to 50-50 than 100-0 or 0-100. Much more likely to get closer to 50-50.
Well, yeah, but so what does that prove? Nothing.
Or if you take one die and you roll it 100 times,
because the equation changes every time the person that flips the coin 100 times. So if you have 100 people flipping 100 coins, it's not gonna equal the
the distribution's the same for everybody.
So. Well, yeah, the distribution will still be 1 in 10,000. Not 1 in 10,000, but you still have 10,000. Actually, if you have 100 people with 100 coins, so that's 10,000 coin flips, you're more likely to get to 50-50 compared to one person with 100 coins.
Okay. So what about
because there's a higher
coin
sample
flips
size.
to win the game, or 1,000 coin flips to win the game? If they win the game, so what if everybody in the game or in the participation, the study, had 1,000 coin flips? You're saying so. What I'm trying to say to you is that you have to think about it from a.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Everybody has an equal. Each player in each battle
has a chance to win the game or lose the game.
Yes.
You know what changes those games?
And that's
those versions of the game.
That's what I'm getting to. Is you have a closer chance in the bigger battles. So if it's 1,000 people versus 1,000 people,
so what?
Your odds go down, and whoever gets closer to the 50-50 point is more likely to win. So but let's say that you get 45-55. Let's say you get 45 heads out of, or let's say you get 55 heads out of 45 heads, and let's say more heads wins. And it's like a 2-player game, so your sample size is 2. And you have 45, and now I'm flipping my coin. I have 5 chances to win against you. But if you increase that sample size from just the 2 of us to the 5 of us who are in the chat now, then there's 4 chances that you lose, even though you flipped first and you got your 55. Huh? Yeah, 5 people in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting 5. I'm just saying 5 people, 5 random people. If you flip first and you get 55 heads, and we're saying whoever gets closer to 50-50 wins, then if it's just me and you playing against each other, I have basically 5 chances to win, 5 out of 100 chances to win. But since you're instead of just me versus you, you're playing against 5 people.
It's not good. 5 out of 100.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
5 out of 100 chances to win.
I don't know if that's the exact math, but there's a
Listen, man,
chance.
you gotta think about it in the way of female. Girls.
All right, let me hear this.
So, don't like to lose, right? Right?
Right.
Okay, but they also don't like to work, right? Right? I mean, if
What
if
does
you
work
ask any
mean?
female, I mean, a solid 100% lie detector test on them. You can't fake. You can't
I
do anything.
do hear a lot of complaints
You
at work. Yes.
You ask them this question, they go, "Hey, would you like to work?" Yeah, I'd love to work. No, they would not. You know what? I wouldn't either. Actually, you could put that. I think I would pass that lie detector test. I would not like to work either. But make so how does that? I don't know how exactly they like correspond or like get entwined. Like
I'm not sure what this
working-
has to do with random distribution and
Oh, wait,
G40
hold on.
versus.
Well, what's
42.
different about those versions is they have technology and they have national
I have an overarching
advantages.
Go ahead,
Those
Don.
things change the.
Yeah,
know,
that does add some more random.
Those are more
to it,
randomness
actually.
to it.
But then it's less
More-
random because you have a larger sample size.
It's gonna be more random, but yet less random sometimes. What does that even mean? It's so stupid. It
This
could be
this
more
version
random or less
concentrates
random.
more on the
It's either
tactics.
random or it's not. It's not more random.
No, it's a
Less
larger sample
random.
size.
No, it
It's a
gives
larger
no,
sample
but
size.
but things like technology and the national advantages gives extra chances, extra opportunities to give yourself more luck. You know, to make your own luck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
You can't
It kind of,
make
I
your
guess it
own
goes
luck.
both ways.
How do you make your own luck? Exactly. Like, how do you prepare for that? Like, wake up in the morning, you know, you put the shower on, you go, I'm going up in the mirror, you know. How do you make your own luck?
Well, it's easy to say that you made your own
Math.
luck when you're lucky and things go in your favor. It's easy to say you made your own luck, but
Yeah.
putting
Making
your
your own luck has to do with math and statistics and probability.
You just all you're doing, you're just measuring the math of your life. You're not.
Well, no,
you're
I'm
not
just
pre-
when it
you're
comes
not-
to math
you're
and
not predicting.
statistics. Vegas has a 51% chance of winning all their games. That's why they make money.
Yeah, but you're not predicting your life.
The AI will soon.
Can you? Are you predicting your life right now?
I said the AI will. Just give it a few more years.
To me, it won't. I can outsmart the
Yeah, AI is getting fucking scary.
Well,
Like,
Facebook
it's
knows when you
advancing
poop.
so fucking fast. Yeah, I'm sure they do because everybody wants to be nasty and fucking hold their phone while they're taking a shit.
Yeah.
Well, no, they know when you eat.
What?
They know
Who?
when you move.
I don't do that.
My body
Maybe
is so
one.
efficient, I don't shit.
My wife's. I'm gonna go outside. My wife's gonna yell at me.
Just
You
yell
better
back.
go,
That's what I
Roach.
do.
You better give her
What?
that meat pole.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. As if this game are right now, because we're live. So are we live?
Yeah, you're still
Oh,
alive.
All right. So
I better stop
disclaimer.
talking like I am.
Anybody watching? Okay, if it gets too intense, I will go inside and I will take off my headset and I will politely excuse myself and say, you know, this is the end of the stream. But I think I can go outside and smoke a cigarette, and my wife will be light on me. I don't know. If I make eye contact with her, it could go either way. I don't know. You know, actually, I'm gonna.
Eye contact, it'll turn out okay. I'm gonna mute my mic and use the bathroom and listen to this.
I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, let's go try. All right,
Well, I'm off. It's
Yeah,
2:30
all right.
here.
Good
so-
night, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Good night, guys. Appreciate
night,
all
all.
of you. Really do.
Yep. GG's.